I knew I forgot something. Oh, hey everyone, welcome aboard. I'll be your Captain Hillyan today, along with...
Peace, mighty Lieutenant Drakir, at your service. And welcome back to...
Zenless Zone Zero, where today we'll be continuing with the main story again. And, yeah, potentially finishing Chapter 4, depending on how far along we get with it. Okay. Last time we finished the currently available agent stories, the last one being Quingyi's, and then we continue with the main story where, well, it turned out that the Overlord is indeed back after being missing for half a year because he was negotiating with surrounding settlements and areas of the Outer Ring. Okay, anything new here? Let's see. More than one truth. A downtrodden detective sees the number of cases and success rate go up at the same time he adopts his friend's child. Every time he thinks he has determined the truth, he somehow loses consciousness. When he wakes up, the case has been solved, but the conclusion reached always seems quite different from what he had deducted. Okay, it's a comedy. I thought it would be a thriller. Okay, we've seen that one before. And yeah, we've seen this one before as well. Okay, open up. Alright then. Return to the Outer Ring with Caesar. Yeah, we basically took Caesar out on a date. And now we're heading back. I think I said this last time, but I'm pretty sure this might have been a prototype for the quality time stuff and such.
Very possible.
Meanwhile, somewhere in the old oil field district...
Boss, here's the new route distribution sheet. The newly expanded freight routes have been assigned to the Sons of Caledon as per your instructions.
Yes, put it there.
Boss, you've worked so hard for these new routes. Are you really going to just hand them over?
If it weren't for Moore stealing the intelligence, I wouldn't have had to go through all this trouble. By the way, Moores insists he acted alone. What do you think?
Well, boss, you know Moores was also thinking of our best interests.
You're giving me the answer to a question I never asked. But you don't seem too surprised by all this. Wanting to win isn't a bad thing. But since I'm the reigning overlord, we have to act with integrity. The Motor League's stability ensures the safety of the oil wells. If there's infighting, someone's going to get taken advantage of. By the way, I heard that you've had a lot of dealings with companies in the city lately.
That is absolutely untrue. It's just that we had some issues with the protective gear we arranged for the oil refinery. I had to find a way to handle it.
I hope so. Lucius, you're smart and ambitious, but always eager for immediate results. Don't let your cleverness backfire.
Yes, boss.
These documents never end. I've been feeling exhausted these days. Am I getting too old for this?
Not at all, boss. You've been talking about the Tour d'Inferno a lot lately. You're clearly raring to go.
Well said. Caesar may have some potential, but she's not ready to replace me yet.
But boss, please don't overwork yourself for the next few days. After all, for this grand event, you need to be in peak condition.
Okay, multiple messages. Yeah, we'd also talked about how Lucy... hello, Clara. About how Lucy is sort of like Starscream, but in a way that she actually respects the ones she's trying to replace instead of trying to constantly backstab them. I think I don't need to expand on that much more from what we just saw.
Yeah.
Also, there's just a ton of messages all of a sudden. Let's leave that all be. I think it's side quests and such. Everything is set for the Tour de Inferno, Belle, and Caesar is looking sharp too. The competition's just around the corner, so if there's any last-minute preparations needed, let's get it done ASAP.
Okay, let's check if the other things are...
Okay, if these messages are from side quests and such. Let's see, they're all being lit up. They all have blue, so that does mean that they're not the main quest, I think. Oh, Clara's got moved to the bottom there. Let's see, I'm ready to go whenever. Hit me up when you're ready. It's just another delivery. It's another delivery task, just like last time. So you're going through all this trouble to give away the sedatives you worked so hard to collect? What exactly are you doing this for? Nothing really. It's just something I feel I must do. I'm not after any gain. It's more about selling a debt. But the person I owed isn't around anymore. Now, don't dig too deep into it. Look at my name. I'm just a humble courier. It doesn't matter which company I'm working for. I mean it. My only goal is to deliver these the goods to those in need. Let's go. Okay, last delivery order. Another puzzle. Yellow Weasel. Oh, didn't expect to see you again so soon. You've actually taken care of those ungrateful brats. Good, good. I'm starting to like you more, youngster. It wasn't too difficult, actually. This is the old man, the old gangster. Nah, skilled and cocky. You're my kind of people. However, there are still some guys in the gang who aren't so convinced or are itching for trouble. Just draft them up good until they fall in line. Don't you worry, I never forget to reward capable youngsters like yourself. Family education this time. Colt's explosive art? Ah, my bomb, my patent, ah! I've got to make another one. It's the only way. If only I could recapture that inspiration. Let me think. Yep. Yeah, I was in front of a video store on 6th Street when inspiration struck me like lightning. The moment I set sight on the video store, I started picturing what it would be like if it was blown up. I came up with the formula after that. Right, I'll visit the place again. I'm sure I can remember the formula. Right, to the video store. I'll comb through that place from top to bottom, every corner from wall to wall. Let's not have him scour our place. Forget about the video store. Why not just blow things up in the hollow? The hollow? That makes sense. I need to be better prepared this time around. A field trip might just set me up for the perfect explosion. You're into explosions too, right? I can tell. Let's go. I'll be waiting for you in the hollow. Freaking Michael Bay here. Everything for a perfect explosion. Your average slacker. Hello, I'm the OP from the Post. I'll leave Dad E's hollow exploration training to you then. What exactly is it you want me to do? I'll upload it into a self-driving car. You plot out a path for it through the hollow and train it to mimic your pathing. And it always focuses on improving its rating level, which reminds me all too much of my workaholic father. So it's to work out a clear rating system to make sure it's happy. Anything else I need to do? Shouldn't be anything else. Oh yeah, just one more thing. Every time I hear something like that, I immediately think to the old Jackie Chan adventure show with Uncle. One more thing. Yeah, I completely butchered that, but anyone who knows, knows. It can be a little chatty at times and a little stubborn at others. And maybe just a little bit annoying sometimes. Basically, please be patient with it. Alright, I'll try. Experiencing Dad E. Okay, and Clara. It's Proxy. It's Proxy. It's Proxy. That's wrong. Have you found the Golden Bamboo and the entrance to Bamboo Golden Town? Found it. So, why haven't you set off yet? I don't mean to rush you. It's just that a friend of mine recently mentioned wanting to explore the Bamboo Golden Town too. But I promised my fans to uncover the truth behind the mystery. If I'm the second to post videos of the town, I can hardly say I fulfilled my promise. Are you sure it's a friend? Due to my ether aptitude, I can't visit this mythical the Bamboo Golden Town myself. So please record your experience there as comprehensively as possible. So, I'm going right now. Great. I'm sure you'll be happy about the pay. After all, you were a friend of my fan. Okay, Bamboo Golden Town.
These are the side missions. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Time to tour Inferno. right back into immersive storytelling. Though this time we should be able to end off outside of it. Alright, let's just rest up for the Tour de Inferno. Finally, the day of the Tour de Inferno arrives. Caesar and the crew are already on the move for the kickoff bell. Let's link up with the HD and get ears started. Okay, the race from which a hero was born.
Also, I just realized something. Something me and Hill talked about before stream.
Okay.
We could do Valheim on Mondays. It's a multiplayer Monday after all.
True. And it wouldn't get in the way of me having to fill in, since that's probably going to last another month and a half or something.
Yeah. We've been talking about playing Valheim again, but instead of it, we should wait until the next update comes live or when it's fully released. And we even talked about something the captain finally agrees with me on. When we start again, we keep using the same characters, but we started from almost from scratch with some minor exceptions.
Yeah, like chickens, the weight belts and such. I think it would still be a decent idea to keep... Yep, we'll keep our current armor. We'll keep that on armor stands. But, yeah, for... we will be starting with equipment from 0 until we get to the point where that armor would become available again.
Yeah, reasons is there's been more new armors come out from different zones, even to the Black Forest. This is very early on. So there's more playstyle early on, and I don't know the changes in such since we played, even though we tried to play, that it's just better to start from the beginning. Last time we tried, we ended up having issue of, oh, our axis, mighty axis is about to break. The workbench is too weak to repair it.
Yeah.
And it just, a lot of hassle. It's just better to start, pardon the expression, start naked, and start from scratch.
We'll start naked, but not afraid. Let's see who gets that reference.
Except you. You will be afraid. But also it will allow us, like, sure, we keep our stats from our characters to smooth out things along, but we still get a new experience from playing it from beginning, since, again, a lot of things have changed. So, different armors, different playstyles, we give a different experience for us.
Yeah. Though, from what I've seen, in general, the stats don't have as much of an impact as you'd think. It still helps, of course, but it's not utterly massive bonuses.
Yeah, but it's still noticeable, like, the running speed, like, there's a difference between running with maybe 2 levels compared to when you're running with level 30 or such. Like, that is a noticeable difference. We can't be difference between life and death.
Yeah.
Along with less stamina drain.
Oh, less Vikings, more Wasteland.
Oh dear.
Okay. Also, when I'm checking on the side, I'm checking up on the yesterday's stream being rendered. Old Oilfield District, Tour de Inferno starting point. Yeah, before I used to edit the streams fully on the other computer, but yeah, it's a lot more easy and comfortable to just do that on the main computer here. But yeah, because, well, stream now, I just ported everything over and just have it running at the moment. Okay, it's Old Oilfield District, Tour de Inferno starting point.
I'm starting to feel nervous.
Do what you're good at, Proxy. and leave the rest to us.
What's that thing flying around? Good question. Eyes wide open and take a gander at this, folks.
Just Belle and Eos there in the second picture.
To give everyone a front row seat to this grand event, every Toward Inferno is filmed by drones. And this year, there's only an unprecedented 10-minute broadcast delay inside and outside the Hollow. Enough chit-chat. Let's introduce this year's factions! Defending, we got the Vanquishers, Pompey, Lucius, and Mars! Challenging, we have the Sons of Paladon, Caesar, Lucy, and Lighter! The rules are simple. Charge into the Hollow, reach Cinder Lake, and use the Spark Stone to blow up those pesky ether crystals. Whoever completes the ritual first will be crowned Overlord!
Overlord! The finals have been a long time coming. This showdown's gonna be a blast.
You're quite confident, little girl. Do your best, and try not to bore me.
Alright, folks, take your positions. The Toward Inferno is officially on! The Vanquishers and the Sons of Paladon are neck and neck as they pass the fort. Can we expect an epic showdown in the Hollow?
Be careful, everyone. We're about to enter the Hollow.
Cinderglow Lake, here we come!
Okay, minigame time.
I was to say, I'm probably not gonna race.
Okay, hold the button and hold that button to consume fuel and accelerate. While accelerating, you can safely pass through obstacles on the roads. Press the dodge button to perform a dodge. Using dodge allows you to avoid obstacles on the road and safely push through obstacles. Okay. And of course,
We're
there's...
in the Hollow.
Everyone, follow this path down into the depths of the Hollow. I'll monitor this route in real time.
Obstacles detected on the road ahead.
Piece of cake.
It's not so much a race.
Dangerous buildings above the road
Right
ahead.
past them.
You okay?
Not at all. My hair is full of sand.
That's
Lucy.
what we get for being so slow.
Wait, what?
There are more and more ether crystals around.
Ether concentration levels are up too. Be careful, everyone.
It's less a race and more just a get to the end.
There's a huge building over there.
Is that?
Probably an oil refinery, right? Big Daddy told me this place used to be incredible.
It's a lot of low-laying stuff. Oh, almost missed that one.
Oh, that was close.
Watch where you're going.
Or rather, I did miss it, but you know what I mean. Okay, there. Yeah, that looks like an oil refinery of the sorts.
Fire detected on the road ahead.
Oh, great. So the refinery is still active, just
Dangerous buildings
well,
above the road ahead.
burning. Okay, need to slide under those.
Ugh, that was a tough track.
Really? all you got.
Just focus on your driving, okay?
There.
Watch out. It's getting more narrow up ahead.
Oop.
Right, Proxy.
That was Caesar acting on her own. Speed Legends.
What's that sound? The ground's shaking. Everyone,
There we go. Okay, taking quite a bit longer than usual to load here. Probably because it needs to unload all of that. And load in a new one of these. Some moments later.
Proxy! Proxy! Wake up! Are you okay? Dang, that was quite an impact. Is your bang boo alright?
I'm fine. What about the others?
I don't know. Lucy and Lighter are missing. It's just you and me. When the boulder fell, the ground gave way and collapsed, forming a massive hole. And when I woke up, we were here.
Master, due to the spatial distortion caused by the severe tremors, you have deviated from the planned route, recalculating your position. Additionally, before the rockfall, a significant release of energy was detected coming from both sides of the road. Please proceed with caution.
A significant release of energy? An explosion?
There were old oil facilities on that path. Did the explosion come from there? What's this? When we fell in here, I got covered in this glittery dust.
Dust. Now that you mention it, Eos is covered in it too. Wait, isn't this stuff the ether powder left behind after a pure ether explosive goes off?
Belle, what did you just say? That the Outer Ring doesn't have advanced ether technology, and the city wouldn't sell such dangerous tech to the Outer Ring. So how did it get here?
That can only mean one thing. The explosion was no accident.
What? Who did this? Couldn't be the Vanquishers, could it? But when we were at the starting line, Pompey told me to give it my all and give him a proper challenge. He seemed eager to compete. How could he stoop so low?
Caesar, although we can't jump to conclusions, with an incident as serious as this, there's no way today's race can continue as planned. The drone should have gotten it all on camera. Bernice is watching the race. We have to tell her the truth and get her to call it off.
Understood, Second Assistant. Connecting you now.
Oh, hey, Proxy, it's you. What are you calling me for? Everything looks to be going smoothly in the Hollow, and we haven't encountered any battles so far.
Huh? Bernice, didn't you see what just happened?
What? Did something happen?
Belle, something's wrong. Ferry says the footage being broadcast has been tampered with. It's not just ours. Even the footage of the Overlord is fake. The footage from both sides has been swapped out. I don't think this is just about stopping us from winning the Tour d'Inferno.
You're right. It seems the enemy is deliberately blocking information from the Hollow. And there's ether explosives appearing where they shouldn't be in the Outer Ring. Could they be targeting Cinder Lake?
Are you saying Cinder Lake might be in danger?
Yes, I think Belle's guess makes sense.
Caesar, you're the leader of the Sons of Caledon and our client. So what's the plan? We can try to get out of the Hollow right now and tell everyone about what happened. Or
You're stating the obvious, Proxy. We're heading to Cinder Lake. We can't just sit back and watch. As long as we can protect Cinder Lake, we'll figure the rest out.
Understood, Caesar. Phaethon will respect and follow your decision. Wait. What are you all talking about? It sounds like something crazy happened, but it doesn't make any sense.
Don't worry, Bernice. I'll explain everything to you later. Belle, Caesar, you two should get going. You've got to regroup with Leiter and Lucy.
A couple of minutes later, you and Caesar manage to return to the surface. Okay.
Let's go, Proxy. We don't have much time.
Oh dear.
I'm pretty sure it's about as easy a guess as we can make here about who's behind this.
It's Lucy's voice. Let's hurry.
That is something I'm kind of starting to be curious about.
Oh.
Have you know they use ether energy and this one here use oil
Yeah.
for diesel and such, but what about wind and solar?
I'm presuming that's used as well. Just more to supplement energy and such. We don't really get to see many roofs around Enu Eridu because, well, tall buildings and such. But I'll try to keep an eye out for any solar panels and such. There they are.
I have arrived.
Caesar and the Proxy! Seriously? What took you so long?
Are you guys all right?
Boss, don't worry. We're fine. But the collapse just now was not normal. Seems like it was caused by ether explosives.
That's the conclusion we came to, too. Looks like someone is trying to harm Cinder Lake. We have to get there fast.
Wait! If you're going to Cinder Lake, you need a bike!
Note, I've already detected the coordinates of 3 motorbikes.
That's great news. Proxy, take us there now.
Yeah, I'm going to presume that theirs either got mangled or just, well, shoved somewhere else from all of that. Okay.
I would suspect that people in the outer ring would benefit from wind and solar power.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna guess the issue is with the hollows again. Like the hollows already appear, and it may take those with it.
Yeah. Oh, okay, these things can shield. Or at least block.
Yes, that's also why the people are using ether energy, like
Catch this one!
they keep popping up everywhere.
Yeah.
So it's a case of, well, if you have these, may as well use it.
There's a spatial fissure nearby.
Yeah, the hollows are in abundance, so ether energy is also in abundance.
This probably creates a bad loop. This means they're
Dependency.
probably in this. Yeah, the city will probably become too dependent on it.
Detected nearby.
Let's go take a look.
Okay, we
Same
did bring
time?
it up in some other, in another stream, where, yeah, it kind of means that New Eridu is codependent on the hollows. Soon after, Caesar and the others quietly approach the figure.
It's Morse. That's weird. Why isn't he with the Overlord and the others?
Boss, that guy just now was holding a pair of binoculars. He seemed to be looking at something at the foot of the mountain, just where the explosion happened.
At this moment, Morse's communicator sounds.
Mors, what's your status? Have you seen the Sons of Caledon? Where have they gone to?
Reporting in, boss. I've been monitoring their route as instructed, but I still haven't seen any sign of them yet.
Still haven't seen them. Those young'uns know how to handle themselves. Now that they're facing some real trouble, they can't take it.
Boss? You okay?
Mors, of course the Overlord is fine. Didn't you see him cut down those ethereals just now with a single slash?
Lucius, enough trying to suck up to me. After all these years with me, you still haven't gotten over those bad habits of yours. Turning tail and running at the first sign of danger, and underestimating your enemies when victory's within reach. As a biker and second in command of the Vanquishers, you aren't fit to lead with that attitude.
Then how did he become second in command?
Boss, I get what you're saying. I've always been slow to learn. If it wasn't for you, I would never have even seen the shadow of Cinder Lake.
Enough. In the past, you would have fled at the mention of the Tour d'Inferno. But now you've insisted on coming along. That counts as progress. Mors, keep an eye on the Sons of Caledon. We aren't far from Cinder Lake.
Not good. The Vanquishers are way ahead of us.
But by the sounds of it, Pompey knew nothing about the explosion.
Is it just me, or does something feel off about that Mors guy? The explosion at the foot of the mountain just now caused a huge landslide. You can see the rising smoke and dust from here, even without binoculars.
Roxy, you're onto something. Seeing something like that would usually cause alarm. Even if Mors was sent to spy on us. It's still weird that he didn't even mention this to the Overlord.
Hey, Caesar, pipe down!
Huh? Who's there? Take this!
Mors, time to surrender.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, we know who's behind the explosion. Question becomes, though, then, how did he get the explosives? Or if he's just the guy with the detonator. Yep, missed that one. Yep. Let's be honest, we know how he got those explosives, or rather from who.
Oh dear.
There we go.
This isn't good. He's trying to get away.
Mors, you coward!
Boss, he escaped through the fissure.
Mors must have had something to do with the explosion back there. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Now's not the time for this. Focus on dealing with the ethereals in front of us.
Yep. Wait, what? Oh, the game got deselected. Still annoying whenever that happens. For a second I thought my controller died on me or something.
Same here.
Cinderglow Lake, Tour d'Inferno finish line.
The Sons of Caledon talked a big game about having a showdown, but this has been disappointingly dull.
Boss, you might have a soft spot for that Caesar, but it's their own fault for being so useless.
But dull can be a good thing. At least we won't have to worry about Cinder Lake for a few years. What's with all these ether crystals coming out of nowhere?
The ether aggregation catalyst can accelerate the crystallization of free-floating ether particles. This is tech developed by City Enterprises to increase ether production, and it works wonders in the unique environment of Cinder Lake.
Lucius, do you mean you...
That's right, Pompey. I've replaced your spark stone. Cinder Lake will be completely extinguished soon. Oh, and one more thing I almost forgot to mention. When using this catalyst, the nearby ether concentration will skyrocket. Especially for those with a weak aptitude for ether. It will have serious consequences.
Lucius, how dare you? You won't get away with this!
How dare you give me another scar? You monster! Despite being so corrupted, you still have this much strength!
To think I ever had such high hopes for you. I was blind! Do you understand the impact of colluding with the city's ether companies? What it'll do to this place?
Did you really think we all shared your old-fashioned ideals of freedom and morality, boss? The weak and the worthless have no place in this age. With the power of ether, I will establish a new order in this leaderless outer ring. A kingdom completely under my control! What is it?
Boss, we found the Sons of Caledon. They're about to reach Cinder Lake.
What? All those explosives didn't take them out? We have to retreat for now. Seeing Cinder Lake snuffed out would have been a 90, but now it's down to a 60. Sorry, boss. Time to say goodbye. At least you'll be out of your misery. Wait a minute. I just remembered. Weren't you disappointed you couldn't face the Sons of Caledon in a final showdown?
Meanwhile...
Warning. A significant increase in ether concentration near Cinderglow Lake has been detected.
What? What's going on?
There aren't any cameras near Cinder Lake, so we can't be sure. But it's definitely not a good sign.
Damn. Does that mean we're too late?
No matter what, Lucy. We have to get there as fast as we can. Proxy, where are our bikes?
The Fisher took them to a place not too far away. Come with me.
Okay, so it is their bikes, it's just that... with all the topography shifting...
Rising ether concentration levels detected. I have also detected that Cinder Lake's heat signature is shrinking.
I knew it! Cinder Lake is in trouble.
We're almost there. Our rides are up ahead.
The brave fear nothing.
It's my turn.
I do like that the ultimate attacks are... well, the voice lines are muted whenever someone is talking. That is a nice little detail. No, you don't. Oh.
Victory's mine.
Okay, yeah, their bikes just got thrown out somewhere else. Thank goodness my old buddy's still good to go. Lucy, lighter? How are your rides holding up? Wheels are a bit wonky, but they're hanging in there. Mine's good too. Alright, let's roll out. The Transformers roll out. Some moments later...
We're almost there. Cinder Lake is just ahead. Caesar, that's...
Oh man! Hang in there!
The corruption is too severe. Caesar! Something's wrong with Cinder Lake! There are ether crystals everywhere! What on earth happened here?
It's Lucius. He betrayed me.
We'll get you out now! We can deal with the rest
There's
later!
no time. Caesar, listen. You must protect Cinder Lake.
And here we go, boss time.
Useless. He's completely turned into an ethereal.
Yeah, I'm more convinced now there is something behind the...
He's doing. He's the one conspiring with an ether corporation to extinguish Cinder Lake.
That's right. So long as the oil runs out, he can do whatever he pleases.
Warning. Rising ether activity detected.
What?
Go.
Face me head on.
And back to lighter.
Together.
Okay. Stun over.
Relax.
Go.
His attack
Phase
mode has
2.
changed. Watch out, everyone.
Out of our way, old man. If this keeps up,
The enemy is exhausted. Hold on a little longer.
are you guys okay?
Caesar, don't worry about us. Just think about winning. This is the only way for the Overlord to rest in peace.
Understood. Leave it to me.
That sounds...
Go.
Victory is in sight.
And full circle. But yeah. I'm blanking on the Dullahan's name. Yeah. I'm guessing he had something a bit wrong with his head or something to explain the way that he was talking and such. And yeah, the Overlord here, well, maybe not obviously, but definitely had a heart problem. Oop. And well, that is where his core is here. Nope. So it does look like the corruption seeks out weaknesses or vulnerabilities and starts the corruption there. Okay, one more time.
And with this, I think you can agree with that there is something going on behind the damn thing. Like there is definitely a hidden force behind this.
I'm here. I'm fine.
We finally did it. But the Cinder Lake, in a few minutes, it'll be completely extinguished. How ironic. Even with the Sparkstone, it's too far away. There's nothing we can do.
Without oil, what does Lucius plan to do with the old oil field?
Unless a miracle happens. Huh?
I'll get the Sparkstone there.
What? Wait. No. Caesar, you can't mean...
Caesar! Have you lost your mind? You'll die! Caesar!
You're right, Lucy. Even without oil, we can still make a living somewhere else. But what about the people who don't have a choice? I'm sorry, but this is what I have to do. Don't look at Because I'll start to feel afraid.
Wait, there's an abnormal spatial fluctuation nearby. It's like something is coming our way.
It's not over yet. Where is it?
Oh, we meet again.
Bloody heck. And I repeat, that is definitely a faction we have not seen. That is definitely somewhere control of all these ethereals.
No comment, but there's definitely a method to the madness with the transformations of people. And yeah, indeed, a hero was born.
Indeed.
Okay, may need to edit that out. Something is being loud in the neighborhood, it seems.
I'm not hearing anything.
3 days later.
Well, everything's packed. We're ready to head back home.
Proxy! Good thing you haven't left. I almost missed seeing you off.
Caesar, I told you. You shouldn't have rushed over here. With everything that's happened in the old oil field, you need to be there to keep things under wraps.
I told you I'm just the acting overlord. That day, even though Pompey threw in the Sparkstone that was replaced by Lucius, he was the first one to reach the finish line. The overlord title should be his.
Caesar, speaking of Lucius, any news on his whereabouts?
Nothing yet. We haven't found his man Moores either. That no-good snake. We sent Bernice and Piper to cut him off, but he got away. Looking through the stuff he left behind, we found evidence that he was colluding with an ether corporation in the city. Combined with Eos's recordings that day, the old oilfield bikers are well aware of what he did. Proxy, I didn't get to thank you after leaving the Hollow. We saved Cinder Lake thanks to you.
You're too kind. All I did was get you to the end safely. When the lake was about to go out, I thought we were done for.
Visitor at the door.
All I could do was watch as you rode away, getting further and further from us.
Hey, don't get emotional on me. I was saved by the fissure hidden under the vent. Isn't it crazy how that went down?
A friend who's an expert on this said that due to the complex air currents around the fissure, ether particles are unable to stabilize, preventing it from being sealed off. Due to the balance between the natural gas and the ether particles, the fissure won't be moving anywhere. It's probably been there for decades.
Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly. When the first overlord reached the lake, maybe that's where he jumped in too.
Who'd have thought the legend of the first overlord was true? Well, this was an unexpected discovery.
People back then didn't know about the fissure, and the first overlord probably forgot what happened to him. So that's where the divine intervention part of the legend came from.
True, But isn't the existence of a fissure right in the middle of Cinder Lake already pretty divine intervention-y?
Do you remember what happened after you fell into the fissure?
Parts of it, but it's hazy. I thought I was done for. In the darkness, I thought I would lose consciousness pretty quickly. But I could feel every part of the overwhelming pressure as I passed through the fissure. Then, I saw a light in the darkness and instinctively pulled back on the throttle and sped towards it. Next thing, I came out right on top of you all.
It was unbelievable. After you said, "We meet again," the next thing out of your mouth was, "Lucy, if I die, the Sons of Caledon are yours."
She's always had her eye on taking over as the leader of the Sons of Caledon. And in that moment, I suddenly realized that I'd never made that clear before. I thought she'd be relieved, but that lunatic jumped up, shouted, "I don't want your leftovers!" and straight up slapped me in the face.
That was intense. Lighter and I were completely stunned.
My face was even swollen the next day. You guys all had a good laugh about it. But this time, I really worried you all. Since you're heading back to the city, let me give you something as a memento.
Sunflint. A craft made from straw. Yeah, we've seen this one before, but now we actually have one of our own.
Oh, it's a sunflint.
Yeah, all of the Sons of Caledon chipped in. It's a shame I didn't have time to help with the weaving. I just drew the design in the middle.
It means a lot. I love it.
You're always welcome in the Outer Ring, Proxy. May you rise from the ashes.
Everyone's feeling bummed about you leaving, Proxy. Wanted to go and say goodbye. Big Daddy heard about what happened with the Tour de Inferno and came over to help me hold down the fort. He's eager to meet you too. Got anything else in your mind, Proxy? Okay, so yeah, from the sounds of it, so either those fissures don't instantly transport you, as they seem to have had so far, or yeah, maybe she got stuck in a longer one or something, because it took about a minute for her to pop back out on the other side, and she experienced time in there, so yeah, I guess for a short bit of time she was just outside of reality for a bit, or wherever else those fissures lead. Okay, about the old oil field's current situation. Big Daddy said it will be in for a rough patch. While the oil's flowing smooth, the Vanquishers might go a bit wild with Old Man Pompey gone. We've got to stay sharp. Plus, I know I'm not exactly cut out to be the Overlord. No worries, you've got what it takes. Thanks. Old Man Pompey has sealed a deal with the other districts. I won't let his efforts go to waste. About Perlman's situation. Well, he's been improving these days, but he's not fully conscious yet or able to chat. So he's practically comatose. Well, don't worry. I'll give you the heads up once he's ready to talk. Thanks so much. No worries. Okay, nothing else. Let's stay in touch, Proxy. We'll be missing you. Okay. Bernice. Headed back to New Eridu already, Proxy. Safe travels. Where are you heading next? Back to our camp at the freight station. You were curious about our camp, Proxy, so why not tag along? I'd love to join, but I've got to look after my video store. Oh, almost forgot. Stay here too long and your bang boo at home will worry. What's more, your heart's with New Eridu, Proxy, just as we are with the Outer Ring. Swing by our video store next time. Sure, let's hit the drink shop together. When I went with Caesar last time, they were putting food in the drinks. Now, we'll be throwing a party to celebrate the Sons of Caledon taking the throne. Don't forget to swing by. I'll definitely be there. Really? Then I'll go tell Caesar. You gotta come, okay? Catch you later, Bernice. Catch you later, Proxy. Okay, I think you can see why a lot of people like the Sons of Caledon the most out of all the factions.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Hey, skip the formalities, kid. Just an old biker here. Glad to have some young blood around. I never saw this coming before the Tour de Inferno. I thought Caesar needed more life lessons before she'd really understand, but kids grow up fast, huh? I'd be happy if you're willing to chat with this old man, my young friend. You used to lead the Sons of Caledon? That's right, I'm retired now, just handling some business stuff. But at the moment, those kids could use a hand. It's not because they're lacking strength or smarts, but because they've got to deal with some real dim bulbs. To make things easier, I'll step in to clear the air a bit. You don't talk like a typical outer ringer. Don't go tagging stereotypes on outer ringers, my friend. We're a mixed bag from all walks of life. But you're right about one thing, though. I'm not a native of the Outer Ring. I'm from Eridu. However, I've accepted the Outer Ring as my home since Hollow Zero swallowed Eridu. Okay. Excuse me. No worries, my young friend. I'm sure you've got your own stuff to handle. Piper. Also, I realized I've been neglecting certain areas when looking for social events during the interlude, the intermission recordings, which is, well, Blazewood here. Okay. Are you heading back to the city, Proxy? Thanks for all your work these days. Happy to help. You youngsters are always buzzing with energy. Hope we'll work together there again today. Hope we'll work together again. Where have you been lately? Ah, that's sweet. You've been keeping little me in mind. I've been on the road delivering messages and all. With the incident during the Tour de Inferno and Pompeii gone, I needed to clear the air before anyone started spreading rumors. But Lucy ain't nearly as caring as you. She made me visit all the settlements and towns within a week. I'm exhausted. But you've only been away for 3 days, right? Yeah, don't worry. I've handled it already. Little me ain't the same clumsy girl from back in the day. I just wanted to come back in time to say goodbye in person. Thank you for traveling all the way back. We're friends, right? We bikers got a bit of proper farewell. What do you plan on doing next? Well, I'm a bit tied up for a bit. Caesar's all about honoring Pompeii and opening new routes ASAP. Looks like little me will be hitting the road again. Retirement will have to wait, I suppose. But hey, when the young guns need me, I'll be there. That's the spirit, Senior Piper. Stop teasing me. You'll make this little trucker blush. It's about time I get going. Yep, see ya. Okay, then we have Lighter here. You going, Proxy? Safe journey back. Say hello to my dear predecessor and brother for me if you get the chance. Tell him I'm free for a duel anytime. What are you planning to do next, Lighter? Well... The Motor League may recognize the boss as overlord on the surface, but there's gonna be some who aren't willing to accept it. If they decide to kick up a fuss, I'll be there to teach them how to keep their traps shut. But of course, don't tell the boss about that. The responsibilities of being overlord is already making her lose enough sleep as it is. Didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. I'm getting paid, so of course I gotta take a load off my boss's shoulders for her. Plus, recently I've been thinking, it wouldn't be too bad to just stay with the Sons of Caledon as a biker. Boss is truly a leader worth following. I feel like how I was back then. Back then? It's nothing. So that person you want to duel is Billy? Yeah, I heard you two often head into hollows together. You probably already noticed, but his combat skills aren't something just anyone can master. You could say he's practically born for battle. Billy? Really? Looks like my bro's been doing a good job of hiding his edge. Perhaps to him he's already got the life of his dreams. Hint, hint. Well, I'm off. See you around. Okay, and last but not least, Lucy. Are you heading back, Proxy? We used to tour the Inferno, all thanks to you. Seriously, how much do I need to pay to recruit you into the Sons of Caledon? No more jokes. Safe travels. You weren't gonna go back to take a look, Lucy? Back to New Eridu? Or back to my home? I'll go to New Eridu when the opportunity arises. After all, I'm the one handling business for the Sons of Caledon in the city. Plus, I need to pick up some clothes and makeup. As for my home, my dad still hasn't given up on looking for me. He's reported me missing to public security and plastered wanted posters everywhere. Since he's so into his whole find me game, playing along with him could be fun, don't you think? How are you doing with Caesar? But what? Did she complain to you? Still mad about that slap? Yeah, Caesar isn't angry. I couldn't care less what that boar thinks. But for now, Sons of Caledon will put personal grudges aside. Caesar needs to solidify her position as the new overlord. Big Daddy and I will bring her around. She'll adjust to her new role quickly. Lyda knows what to do if things get messy. We've got everything covered. I'm leaving. Take care. Thanks. See ya. Okay.
Yeah, and I just realized, I think the reason we don't see wind power and solar power is they might not have the resources to make them.
Yeah.
Like,
they are fully dependent on the oil here, and they'd probably want to put up solar and wind power, but they'd need parts and tech from the city for that. And well, seeing as those are acing to, or not acing, they want to get a foothold here, they probably, well, put up in extortionate prices for that.
yeah, or try to offer the other power alternative, which I suspect is actually causing more problems.
Yeah. Should we head out, Belle? Yeah, let's head home. Caesar mentioned they'd take us near New Eridu, so we just need to focus on driving. The car window seems like an endless scroll painting, and with the car's movement and bumps, the desolation of the outer ring slowly turns into the colors of New Eridu.
I can't see Caesar and the others in the rearview mirror anymore. That must mean we've almost left the outer ring.
It was...
Mr. Wise, leave looking around to me and keep your eyes on the road. But it was nice of Caesar and the gang to escort us all the way to the edge of the outer ring.
It feels like Cinder Lake was just about to go out, and now we're driving home listening to music. It seems almost like a dream.
What's wrong, Wise? You sound a little emotional.
Although we could only prove the fissure in Cinder Lake exists from its effects, apart from Caesar's bold gamble, there really was no other way to save it. But seeing Caesar fall, that helpless feeling, I never thought I'd go through it again. Just like that time.
Wise.
Belle? You really have to admit we're family in moments like this. We must be thinking the same thing. This is the edge of the city. Eos and Ferry are here too. It's time.
Suddenly turning the steering wheel, the random plate service vehicle turns onto a road away from the main avenue.
Second assistant, you have deviated from your course. Recalculating a new route home.
Don't worry, Ferry. We're going the right way. The road we're taking now is the real way home.
The car follows the city's edge, heading into quieter and quieter areas. The road signs show fewer route options as they go, eventually leaving only one destination. Towards the ruins of the old capital, at the edge of the chasm.
We're here. Let's go up.
Come on, Eos. Don't forget your scarf.
It feels like we haven't been back in a long time, Belle.
Fairy, do you know where this is?
Search complete. This is the center of the chasm at the edge of New Eridu. The chasm, which preceded New Eridu, was the product of the large uncontrolled hollow disaster in Eridu, often called the fall of the old capital. To deal with the out-of-control Hollow Zero during the fall of the old capital, Eridu's leaders at the time detonated the 14 Shuryu pillars from the southwest to the northeast. The power of the explosion sparked a strong geological chain reaction, bringing about the formation of the chasm.
That's right. There's nothing in the chasm that can be corrupted, so Hollow Zero can't convert more etheric energy to expand, which prevents it from getting out of control.
New Eridu could only be built because of it. Without it, if you keep driving from here, you'll end up on the road to the northern side of Eridu, which is really close to the throne quarter. Within 10 minutes, you'll come upon a massive statue.
That belongs to the White Star Institute. Turning left before the statue takes you to the former main road number 7 of the Minerva Quarter. On the left side of the road were all the old civilization antique shops that Wise liked to go to. He was just a kid back then, and always fell for fake antiques.
And on the right side of the road were all the dessert shops and snack stores that Belle loved. I couldn't resist Belle's whining and ended up buying more treats than she could ever finish.
I couldn't finish them? As soon as any snacks were placed on the table, everyone would grab them up within a minute. Or have you forgotten?
How could I forget? So, at the end of main road number 7, after you pass 3 security gates, you'll see a beautiful building.
Our teacher is right there. She'll be at the entrance with Eos, waiting for us. She always liked to stand to the right of the building's plaque.
The Helios Academy. That's our real home. It's there now as well, just across the chasm, deep inside Hollow Zero, under the rubble of the old capital's ruins.
Teacher, we're back. It's been a while this time, and a lot's happened.
Wind carries away her unfinished words. You pick up Eos and approach the protective fence. The bamboo stretches out a small hand and ties a red scarf to the metal net. The colorful cloth dances in the wind.
Master, second assistant, please allow me to express my condolences for the significant individual who has passed away. Should you wish, I can search for her name and accurately determine her location on the memorial monument.
Carol Arna.
That name was not found in the database of victims from the fall of the old capital. Only one matching result was found in the related information. Resulted in the uncontrollable Hollow Zero, leading to the great tragedy of the fall of the city. The main culprit, Senior Research Director Carol Arna of the Helios Academy, along with others involved, will forever be etched on the Pillar of Shame. Speculation. The name provided earlier was incorrect, or the matching information belongs to another person with the same name.
No, it's no mistake. The person officially responsible for the fall of the old capital is Carol Arna.
She was our teacher.
She taught us, raised us. The HDD system and Eos are among her many achievements. She also saved us when the old capital fell. Fairy, didn't you ask us why we wanted to investigate Hollow Zero? This is our reason.
We became proxies so we could collect enough observation data to one day head back to where Helios Academy once stood, deep in Hollow Zero.
We're confident that if there are clues anywhere, it's got to be there.
Belle and I are prepared to swear on our lives that our teacher isn't the one responsible. We have to uncover the truth about the fall of the old capital and clear our teacher's name. She's innocent, because...
Warning, an unknown entity has been detected nearby.
Huh? Now? Who would come here?
You're the head of Section 6, Hoshimi Miyabi.
That's correct. And you're the leaders of the independent investigation team with the exceptional guide Bangbu. I did not anticipate being bested by you.
We're honored you remember us. But being bested by us, what do you mean?
I am training to be the first to reach the Chasm Memorial. I would like to spend some more time with her, alone.
Miyabi goes straight to the monument by the protective fence and softly touches one of the names inscribed on its surface.
So you're here to pay your respects to the deceased too?
Yes. My mother.
My condolences. I hope you can find peace soon.
Thank you. But I don't intend to find peace.
You don't want to find peace?
Indeed. I shall not seek peace until all those responsible for the fall of the old capital are apprehended.
She looks over with a piercing gaze, as something quietly burns within the depths of her crimson pupils.
I'll catch them all. None will escape me.
That night, as the game hides a loading screen, and as the Blazewood music fades into the video store music, we're home. With the dust settled, all we have to do now is wait for Pearlman to wake up. According to our estimations, the mastermind behind Pearlman wants the sacrifice hidden in the monument. The activity from the sacrifice can cause disruptions to the smart crystalline lens. Could the sacrifice somehow have something to do with Helios Academy? And how did the mastermind, the monster, and the fall of the old capital tie together? We're inching closer to the truth, but we've got to stay cautious. Yeah, our enemy attacked public security officers and even hijacked the court airship. They're not someone for us proxies to handle alone. And luckily, we've got some solid allies. Absolutely. The Cunning Hares, Bellawalk Heavy Industries, Victoria Housekeeping Co., the Sons of Caledon, and maybe even Zuyen and Qingyi. With them on our side, we're not doing this solo anymore. Second assistant, you forgot to mention the most reliable and powerful AI companion in all of New Eridu. How could I forget about you, Fairy? Thanks for your trust, Master. I'm here to help, as always. Alright, now, no need to force loyalty in front of me. It's late now, and I've got the store to open tomorrow. Let's just go get some sleep. Night-wise.
Alright, so... the disaster was not random.
Yeah. As soon as you see the bed, all the exhaustion from the past days hits you like a truck. Time to get some sleep. You settle in and close your eyes. Before today, you hardly ever talked about what happened back then, not even between you and your sibling. The memories are fresh, like... Teacher, we have... already... And that ties a bow on Chapter 4. Yoink. Okay, which means... On to Chapter 5. No intermission between. It's morning already. You might have dreamed, but it's all a blur now. A fresh day ahead after a good rest. Okay, there's probably going to be somewhat of an intermission. Also... let's see. Edits. Oh, it's a bit bigger than I thought. There. Save and exit. Alright then. Let's go C-wise. EOS an 18. Just relax, little guys. No need to worry. Why are you being all sneaky, Wise? Morning, Bell. When 18 opened the store earlier, there was a bunch of hand people outside. Almost made me jump. Why are they here? They looked chill like they just finished a mission. Now I'm really curious about the details of their operation. Oh. Hello, Gamer Farouk. Thank you for the follow and hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you're doing well as well.
Hello.
Let's see. If you want me to check it out, just say so. Hey, could you do me a favor and check it out, dear sis? Well, we did ask him to ask us, so he asked us. Okay. Give me a moment. The automod caught another spam bot. So, ban there. Okay. And while we're out here... just money. Nothing new here, it seems. Best bits, explosion. Jonathan's new technology can correct vision. Okay, Jonathan's newly developed implanted crystalline lens can correct vision, but there's still a risk of the body rejecting the implant that has yet to be resolved. Okay, but we know the siblings have eye implants like this, so they must have gotten those from Helios. So, yeah, Helios must have been pretty far ahead with their tech, seeing as this is popping up, what, 10, 20 years later, maybe? Actually, we don't know. We have speculated a few times at how long it has been since the fall of New Eridu, and I'm looking at the age, or assumed age, of the proxies here. I'm going to say somewhere between 5 and 10 years. Somewhere between 5 and 10 years. Okay. Oh, hello. Is Yanagi? Oh my, as expected of Section 6 elites, you really took down Nullface in one fell swoop. Come in and have some noodles. 20% off for all of you. The media tends to exaggerate things, but thank you for the generous offer. We'll gladly accept it. Alright everyone, once you're done eating, let's wrap things up here. It was a sudden situation and it's been a long day, my apologies. Please head home and get some good rest. Section 6 will handle the reports. Just drop off a leave request and your operation receipt in the office tomorrow. Whoa, going on a mission with Nagi is awesome. Free dinner and no paperwork. You're too kind, Deputy Chief. I heard Section 5 is still out there chasing leads, but we're clocking out already. All thanks to you. Soon, the HSO support crew disperses. You are... do you remember who I am? Oh, it's you! Sorry, didn't recognize you at first. I remember you. You were the captain of the independent investigation team during the Hollow Zero mission. Your bamboo helped us a lot. Thank you. Just happened to be able to help. No need to be so modest. I've heard that your team has been pretty active in Hollow Zero lately. The outpost administrators have nothing but praise for you. A small world running into you here. You and your sibling run the video store down the street, right? Have I mentioned that before? Then, hope that I wasn't too forward. I gather intel for Section 6, so it's my job to know my partners well. I apologize if that made you uncomfortable. It's okay. It's all part of working on important operations. Appreciate your understanding. By the way, mind if I swing by your store? I have some time off today. Maybe I should rent a videotape. Of course. Every time someone mentions going to the store, Belle will just try to offer them a membership, huh?
You had the options for it.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit of a meme at this point, I guess.
Probably. What a nice little store. You've got a great collection. Is there anything you'd like to watch? I pulled an all-nighter working last night, and I'm still feeling the grind. A movie to unwind my brain would be perfect. Do you want to watch a comedy? Bob woke up as an old bamboo in a scrapyard. In order to return to his own body, he embarked on a tumultuous journey. Huh. What's wrong? Just remember, after I borrowed your bamboo last summer, the department upgraded the system for the standard models. We've got to fill out the evaluation forms by tomorrow. I need to remind Harumasa that the form isn't multiple choice this time. He'll get busted if he lets a bamboo fill it out again. Oops, got distracted by work again. Too many bamboo in this movie. It's triggering my workaholism. I better look for something different. How about some restaurant tour shows like the Rito Tour? Rito Tour. Sounds good. Watching people eat triggers a dopamine release in the brain. And Chief will be taking care of the girl I'm living with, so I don't have to worry about her getting hungry after watching the show. Or maybe you'll even find a perfect spot for the get-together with Section 5 next month. Wait, you're talking about work again. Sorry. The last gathering, I had to keep the conversation going with 100 lines an hour to avoid awkward silences. I'm already tired just thinking about it. I think you might be able to get a feeling what Yanagi is about.
Yeah.
Maybe the redo tour is not for you. Oh, what's with the what's with this "We Need You" videotape, manager? You've got a lot of these tapes in your store. Is it popular? Just a collection of job ads. Jobs for all sorts in New Eridu. Every gig under the sun. This might be useful for Section 6. What would you need this for? We've been getting a lot of attention lately. The Chief and the others have quite a fan base. Resumes are flying in from people trying to get closer to them, and it's even clogged up the shredder in our office. Great, I'll rent this one. If it's good, we'll play it on repeat in the interview waiting room. For work? Again? Well, not entirely. It could be fun to imagine a fresh start while watching job ads. Even an elite in Section 6 like you has other career dreams? Running a gooseberry farm with a Thyron maid or something like that? That must be a reference. That's an oddly specific dream. Is it from the videotape too? Well, it's hard to say no to the retirement benefits at Section 6, but joining a hand wasn't my first choice. Oops, time flies when we talk. The mid was going to be packed soon. Can you check me out, please? After registering a membership for Yanagi and sending her off... Was there a customer bell? Why is "We Need You" here on the counter? Oh no, she forgot the videotape. Huh? Who? That's otherwise what happened. I guess even Deputy Chief Tsukishiro forgets things too. She's off to the Metro Bell. Maybe you can still catch up? Well, time to chase after someone again. Okay, some enemies have breakable parts. When parts are broken, certain enemies may alter their attacks or forms. Okay. Okay, can't really sprint with Bell because, well, they're not really built for infield work. There you are. Huh? Manager? What are you doing here? You forgot your videotape. The videotape? Oh, I completely forgot about it after getting the membership card. Thank you for bringing it to me. It's just that chatting with you made me feel totally relaxed. Well, being part of Section 6, I can't afford to let my guard down, even off duty. Who knows? You might actually be a dangerous person. Just kidding. Anyway, I'm glad I visited your store today. Bye, manager. I'll be stopping by more often, and if we meet in Hollow Zero, I'll be happy to work with you. Okay, with that dealt with, let's head back. Back to the video store. Okay, guessing it's moving us over immediately. Still that stupid statue. The lighter agent story, The Unsung Champion, has been recorded and can be viewed in the video archive. And the Bernice agent story, A Stroke of Luck, has been unlocked as well. Oh. Trigger agent story, Out of Sight. Okay. And, oh, looks like it's time for a special episode. Okay, also... Okay, Rena is supposed to be able to spawn here, it seems. Yeah, she'll pick up the... Okay. Just marking that she will show up here at some point. For a rank up, I think. Okay. Okay. Trigger is a character we haven't met yet. Oh, and Ellen's story has been added. Okay. Let's see. Shall we focus on this special episode first? And yeah, as you can see, Triggers here is quite a bit late, so let's not go with that one. Though, I do believe I think it has been advised to do this one before Echoes of Silver there. So just need to keep that in mind.
I'll write that down.
Let's see. Pen, paper, rather more bubblegum carton.
You can always try to write it on your forehead. Oh wait, you will need a mirror afterwards.
Okay. Trigger, then silver. Okay. Bill, you've had a tough day. Don't forget to rest early today. You got things to do tomorrow. Yeah, we need to go to your supplier at Luminous Square early tomorrow. We're not that familiar with this supplier, so we won't prioritize keeping the good stuff for us to pick. So we'll have to get there early. Are you going to sleep now? Yes. Okay. Alright, seems we are having a bit of an intermission the next day. Unless this is counted as Chapter 5. Anyways. Luminous Square in front of the HIA Club.
There's so many people at Luminous Square today.
Oh, I know where this is going.
Phaethon!
No, that's not Phaethon, it's Nullface. It's not surprising you confused them. Ever since Phaethon went quiet, Nullface has been one of the top proxies.
What's so great about Nullface? Are they really that good? Up against the famed Section 6 with the Void Hunter Miyabi in charge? I'd say Nullface is out of options.
Lady Miyabi is here! The rest of Section 6!
I think you can guess which faction this chapter will be based around.
Please step on me!
Oh, come on, they're doing the meme here as well. Like, before Reddit takes, I thought she wanted her to sign the shirt. But no, they took the new full love off.
Oh, Master! My heart has something to say!
Shokaku! Dog, wanna be my... No, that came out all wrong.
What the?
No wonder it's so crowded. They're all fans of Section 6. Looks like they're hosting an event here. Should we get out of here? We don't want to be another notch on Section 6's belt like Nullface.
What are you talking about, Belle? We're law-abiding citizens.
Okay, now you heard that.
What's wrong, Deputy Chief?
It's probably just my imagination. But I feel like something is about to happen.
Okay, if I recall correctly, we'll have to see about this. Oh, special episode, Virtual Revenge. Okay, I think there was an event that ran around the same time as this. But we'll see about this. Beneath the Hollow Affairs and Neutralization Department headquarters, aka HAND. Quite a handy shortcut, or abbreviation. In New Eridu's throne quarter. Hey, it's Tsukishiro from Section 6. I'm going to trip up with that name sooner or later. Congrats, you sorted out that troublesome case, right? You're from Section 9. Thank you for your concern regarding that case. There are still some loose ends to tie up. Good job, it must have been pretty tough. The consensus at the case briefing was that this case required immense intelligence works. As an intelligence officer, your contributions were indispensable. You're too kind. You're just part of my duty. It wasn't too much work, nor can I claim the credit alone. It was a team effort. You're always so modest. That's why, out of everyone in Section 6, you're my favorite to work with. Oh, by the way, someone was looking for you. Looking for me? An HIA staff member who was just asking me who to contact in Section 6 to discuss cooperation. I need a freaking drink. Give me a second. There we go. Okay, there we go. I didn't even hesitate to tell him. You wait for Deputy Chief Tsukishiro Nagayagi. Yeah, she's the only reliable one in Section 6. Please don't say that next time. All of our executive officers are reliable. Sorry, my bad. I didn't think even you would be afraid of extra work. Anyway, that HIA guy is probably waiting for you at the Section 6 office. You'd better go meet them as soon as possible. I think I've accidentally went a little bit loud with one syllable there.
Yeah, and you actually repeated some, and also... I think you can then neutralize a hollow. I guess, provided you do it early enough.
Yeah. Because at some point, they basically, not really nuked, but they just tore up a massive area around the city to isolate Hollow Zero so it couldn't corrupt more and spread. But yeah, basically, I'm making an assumption here. Once a hollow starts growing, its growth could end up becoming exponential. Maybe not exactly exponential, but quite quickly, because, well, the bigger a hollow is, the more it has in it that it can be corrupted, the more that it is inside that gets corrupted, the bigger it grows, and the more it envelops to be corrupted.
Yeah, and what we saw in the Cinder Lake, I would not be surprised if that hollow was about to grow because of all that.
Yeah. A little bit closer. Executive Officer Tsukishiro. Do you want to enter the office? I do. Alright. And yeah, we don't really have a new hub here, it's just a few extra areas where this bunch works. High ceilings. The Minerva Quarter case can be archived now. Can you handle it? I finished organizing it yesterday. You can review it later. And yeah, here we have Section 6's office. Yep, Sukaku. And Sukaku's book.
What the heck?
What?
How to say this? One table is not like the others.
Sukaku said, I won't use the precious book Nagi gave me as a noodle cup lid holder. So instead she has been using files to weigh down the lid. Sukaku? Nagi! The snacks in the break room are running low. How is that possible? I remember the administration staff replenished them just yesterday. How much is left? 3/4 left. Well, it's indeed almost all gone. At most it'll last you 2 more rounds. I'll talk to them, but you have to behave until then, okay? Yep. Okay, Miyabi. Chief, the clipboard says you have a regular meeting today. Don't forget to attend, okay? If you hadn't reminded me, I would have blissfully forgotten about it. Are you planning not to attend? Even if you forget, there will be consequences. Have you forgotten last time already? A member of the Hoshimi family won't make the same mistake 3 times. I've already come up with a strategy to avoid punishment. Miyabi. Okay. Digital information board. Thanks to the chief, the hollows in New Eridu can now maintain a stable state. No doubt she's the one I vowed to follow. Okay, so it's basically just a giant screen that also acts like a bit of a whiteboard. Okay, what's that crossed out image? Very hard to tell. Okay. Miyabi's scroll. Sometimes the chief jots down new insights about sword techniques. I suppose it's like how we mortals write shopping lists. Sketch paper. The draft paper has a game of tic-tac-toe on it. Looks like those long meetings were tough on Chief. Also, she's been, well, drawing, it seems, as well. Speaking of draw. The great painting you drew, Sukaku. Okay, I'm guessing that's supposed to mean Miyabi and Sukaku because of the black hair.
Possible, and these are some rather old-school computers.
The files that need to be processed this month aren't many. At least they've all fit on the desk, which is good news to me. Oh, hello there. Deputy Chief, you worked hard. New Eridu has been calm recently, and the citizens are at peace. Is there really a need for us to be on duty? Really? I'll go ask the director in your name if he agrees that everything is calm and peaceful then. Oh, come on, Deputy Chief. That reply is even less entertaining than your usual jokes. Okay, Harumasa's medical records. It's probably better not to read too much into it. Agent Boo? Fully charged. Standing by. Okay. Okay, so these things are charging stations as well. Because we've seen a similar one hanging in Bell's room. There's probably one in Wise's room as well. Okay. Deputy Chief Tsukishiro. Thank you for your hard work. Are you free right now? Of course. What is it? Is there any case update from the intelligence department? Oh, that's not it. It's just that our colleagues from the logistics and intelligence departments want to have a small gathering. And ladies' night. The last time we organized it was fantastic. This time we want to treat you. Glad everyone enjoyed themselves. Let's talk about the gathering arrangement before the next holiday. Hey. Oh, this time it includes soft drinks, so you can bring little Sukaku along. Alright, custom sofa. I sometimes take a nap here after night shift. If I sleep with my shoes on, the heels might scratch the surface of the sofa. So, should I take them off? Probably. Okay, what are you here about?
Hello. You're the HIA rep who booked to discuss cooperation today, right?
Yeah. I'm going to respond clearly and directly, explain why I'm here, and show off my cool professional side.
You're not supposed to read out the stuff between brackets on your script.
Did you mean to say that out loud?
I'm so sorry. That's me. I'm me. I'm the HIA rep. Yes. I swear I didn't sound this stupid when I was practicing in my head, but just thinking about talking with an elite from Section 6 made me...
Please relax. We're no different from any other task force. Except...
Yanagi, can I skip the next chief debriefing? I'd like to continue my training of never attending debriefings.
That training will only get you complaints and a bonus cut. You have to attend the debriefing, Chief.
Nagi, what's this lunchbox with "berry a meal" written on it? Is it a snack? Can I eat it?
No, you can't. That's medicine. Asaba brought it to use as proof when he was pretending he had a stomachache to get a sick day.
What? Deputy Chief, how did you know I was faking it? I mean, how could you accuse me of that?
And just like that, the cores of their personality are immediately laid bare, huh?
So, I was right. She in the middle is basically the office mother.
Yep.
Because the sick leave request you submitted last week had a photo of this exact same box. I've rejected tonight's leave request on behalf of the chief, so don't forget about your night shift.
Tuning out the bickering behind her, a mix of immaturity, calm reasoning, and fake sickness, the tall deputy chief and intelligence officer kept her poised, a friendly smile as he turned back to the visitor.
Forgive me. Now, where were we?
You were saying you're no different from the other task forces?
Exactly. Everyone's personalities are just a little more distinct. So let's get to the matter at hand. What did you want to discuss?
All right. I'm here on behalf of the HIA to invite Section 6 to participate in a test of our latest next-gen VR system. All the necessary application processes have already been confirmed with the higher-ups.
Ah, so that's what it is. Yes, I did receive a note from the department head, assisting our partner organization in refining their new VR system by entering the virtual space as test users to evaluate system performance. But if I remember correctly, it said it would be voluntary. If you'll allow me to ask everyone first.
If participating in this means I can skip the debriefing, I'm in.
Do we get to go to the HIA club? Oh,
Wait.
they've got snacks there. I want to go.
Wait, hold on. I just noticed something. Look at the belt.
Yep.
What the heck?
Not a clue about that, actually. Yeah, I should probably look into that at some point.
Yeah, they're obviously hands, but I don't recognize the gesture there.
Aha! Doing the VR test means I can skip my shift, right? Count me in.
They always come together in moments like this. All right, as you can see, Section 6 is willing to participate in the VR test. We'll head to the specified address. We look forward to working with you.
Fantastic! I'm gonna tell everyone at the office that it was my professional communication skills that got Section 6 to work with us. Maybe I'll even sneak a selfie as a souvenir.
You're thinking out loud again. And this is a classified area, so taking pictures is prohibited.
Gasp!
You're not supposed to read out what's between the brackets in your script, dude. Later, Hollow Special Operations Section 6 arrives at the HIA. Okay, so that was a little flashback, I presume, as the loading screen is hidden again. Or did the game get... No, the game is not deselected again. There we go. Deputy Chief Suki Zero. Yeah, hello. We are so grateful that everyone from Section 6 could spare some time to assist us in collecting data for the VR system. Thank you so much. I'm in charge of the test today. It's nice to meet you. We should be thanking you. It's very nice to be working with you. Oh, I heard way back that you're Lady Miyabi's most trusted person. She's entrusted almost everything, no, all the paperwork and liaison tasks to you. So it's no exaggeration to say that you're the one who actually bears the responsibilities of the Chief of Section 6. In addition to your duties as an intelligence officer and the daily task of a deputy chief, you have to do so much in place of the chief? It must be exhausting living like that, right? When you open your eyes in the morning, you probably don't want to go to work at all. And you're quite straightforward, aren't you? Oh, no. I'm sorry. Did I come off as too straightforward? Actually, I've always had trouble grasping the sense of distance with my colleagues, which is an issue on my part. It's not a weakness. We have people in Section 6 who are far more set in their ways. But they're all out-and-out experts when it comes to completing things in their work domain. And that's good enough. One of my responsibilities is to handle all necessary communications beyond the scope of their job. Like what we're doing now. Thanks for understanding. Are you here to check up on how test preparations are going? We're all set and ready to go. Just bring everyone in and we can start the test anytime. I'll be waiting for you at the club. Or for you all at the club. I see. I will go and rally everyone. Oop, bit of slowdown. Okay. So yeah, that was a bit of a flashback. Let's see. Arpeggio of Il... Oh, hello, you two. Aim and heart. What are these fan works even about? Never mind. Probably doesn't want to know. I'm so happy. This is the first time I've ever been so close to Haruma Samamasa. Yeah. That's going to trick me up as well. You're so handsome. Your hair's so soft. That guardian badge on your chest suits you so well. You smell so good. It's a light herbal aroma. Is it pheromones? It's definitely pheromones, right? Mr. Harumasa, tell me, what type of girls are you into? Do you prefer summer or winter? What brands of shampoo do you usually use? Where do you go for archery practice? Carbon fiber or fiberglass bows? Do you have an older sister? Harumasa... I'm just going to call him I'm just going to keep it to Harumasa. I really want to be your older sister. How can I be reborn as your older sister? You seem pretty busy here, Asaba. Deputy Chief, save me. Save you? I could, but you can't be late for your weekend overtime, and you have to submit your mission reports on time. Ugh, my chest feels tight. What if I just so happen to get sick over the weekend? Goodbye, then. Deputy Chief! Tsukishiro! Okay, whatever you say. Asaba, our mission is about to begin. Without your bow and arrow, the city may be in grave danger. Tie things up with your fans fast, and we'll be waiting for you in the club. As you wish, Deputy Chief.
Oh dear.
Even now they're up to trouble. We want to mass produce custom t-shirts of you. Our company would love to discuss a sponsorship deal with you. We want you to be our mentor. Do you want me to be a tailoring mentor for external sponsorships? Lady Miyabi, thank you. You just eliminated the companion hollow that killed my parents. I can now start a new life, and it's all thanks to you. I came here just to express my gratitude. It's the kids, I think. I want to become stronger. If I keep working hard, surely I'll be as strong as Lady Miyabi one of these days. How can I get powerful like you, Lady Miyabi? Tell me how. Wow, have you been this powerful ever since you were a baby? What runs through your head when you draw your katana? The mysteries of martial power? The ultimate truth? The universe? Or just what you were having for lunch? Weird question. When I draw my blade, I just think about drawing it. That's all. I see. Just like the badge on your chest says, truly a thought process worthy of being New Eridu Guardian. What a classic chief thing to say. Yanagi, there you are. Are preparations all ready for the combat test? Our preparations have been made. Once you're finished with your duties here, Chief, please proceed directly to the club. Let's blitz through this and get home early. There are still fragments of the Null Phase group at large, so we can't let our guard down. That's what I was thinking. Hopefully we can wrap this test up quick and easy. Okay, last and certainly not least, Tsukaku. What do you have to eat to get blue skin? No idea. Blueberries? What do you eat? What do you eat to be as cute as Tsukaku? Tsukaku really is cute as a button. 10 years back, my precious daughter was also just as innocent and pure. She used to love eating the apples from the garden. Goodness me, what happened to your daughter? She is now currently studying for a doctorate in ether physics and only comes home on the weekends. And all she talks about is school this, school that. It's not cute at all. Huh? You just wanted to show off about your daughter. Okay, enough about my daughter. Here, Tsukaku, have an apple. Oh, thank you. Apple's so good. Nagi, you want one too? Tsukaku, how many times have I told you that you might get into trouble if you take food brought by normal citizens? Also, Mew Mew in the background. Trouble? No worry, Nagi. Only livers have powerful detox functions. It doesn't matter even if I eat food that's gone bad. It's not what I meant. If you always gobble down whatever they give you, then your fans will be embarrassed to show up empty-handed. In the long run, it will be a burden on them. Oh, yeah, that's right. Even though I'm really hungry, I don't want to eat anybody out of house and home. I want everyone to be happy when they come to meet me. Tsukaku, are you an angel? Definitely an angel, right? Nagi, can I accept all of their gifts? Look, a really pretty hairpin, a new Eridu Guardian badge, and this braided bracelet that says Tsukaku is 10th cutest in the world. 10th? Also, hello in chat, Marco. Let's see. I want that tank top. Cute berries. Mew Mew knows of your sins, Catherine. He knows what you have done. Okay, which tank top are you talking about?
I think from the early on that said cat.
Probably. 10th cutest? That's impossible. Or Sukaku has to be the #1 cutest? Well, upon closer inspection, it actually says the cutest. If that's so, then I guess you should wear everyone's gifts. You should wear everyone's gifts then, Sukaku. Awesome. So, Sukaku, the test is ready to begin. Please say goodbye to everyone and come find me at the club. Sure thing, Nagi. I'll finish up here real soon and then head over. I've notified everyone, so now... Mishinagi. Oh, it's you. Long time no see. Mishinagi, do you remember me? Even though we haven't talked directly, I remember there was a period of time when I saw you often. You even helped our staff maintain order when some citizens got a bit too excited, correct? Wow, you have such a good memory. I couldn't follow Section 6's schedule recently because I was preparing for an interview. It seems like the interview went well, yes? Yes, I achieved my dream, working for the government and the mayor. But that job is in the Vulcan Quarter. I probably won't have the chance to see everyone from Section 6 anymore. Can I just say that Section 6 has always been my motivation? I want to protect the city just like you all, in my own way. So before I leave, I want to take a photo with all 4 of you. I know this request is a bit abrupt. Of course, it would be an honor for us. Please wait a moment. I will convey your wish to my colleagues. And let's see. Yep, Marco confirms it is the one with cat. Okay. There we go. Those two sneaking in. Okay. Now, Sukaku, eyes open. There we go. May as well save that. Okay, why did you two sneak in here on that? Yep. Thank you for the raid. Not the raid. Thank you for the follow, Ryan XDL. Hope you're. Let's see. Oh wait, that. I know where this is going. That's a ban evader. So fuck off. Yeah, just Twitch's moderation immediately flagged him as a ban evader. So yeah, please unfollow and fuck off. Okay. I'll treasure this photo for my whole life. Wait, I didn't blink, right? Thank you. Thank you, Mishinagi. Thank you, Lady Miyabi. Thank you, Little Sukaku, and everyone from Section 6. Thank you. Asaba going like, what am I, chopped liver? Thank you for your support. Your work in the Vulcan Quarter will definitely go well. She didn't mention my name just now. Am I the only one who's everyone? Am I the only one who's everyone from Section 6? Do you like being called that? I'll call you that from now on. Chief, tell me, are you generally that clueless or the evilest being to grace this world in the last 100 years? To be honest, your name is a bit of a tongue twister. Nagi, when are we going to the HA Club for snacks? It's not for snacks, but for work. I believe they've finished up with preparations. I'll go ahead, you all take your time to catch up. Okay. And let's see. We have Marco, the one that said cat in those cool letters. Harumasa fans are just office workers, so I don't know if they actually are. Please, in the most polite way, unfollow and fuck off. I get the feeling it's a bot, anyways. Let's see. Who had the cat one, or are they not here? Okay.
Yeah, that's the one. They are next to the Bamboo.
Oh, that. Alright. I sometimes... Yeah. I don't know much about clothing, so I often mistake different types for each other. I was probably thinking tube top instead of... let's see... tank top, yeah. Okay.
Let's see.
Okay, yesterday's stream has managed to render completely on the sides.
Deputy Chief Tsukishiro, you're back. Is everyone from Section 6 ready to go?
Yes, they'll be arriving here shortly. Since we have some time before we begin, there's something I'm curious about and would like to ask you if that's all right.
Let's see, Marco, what the hell is a tube top? It's like a tank top, but shorter. You can Google it.
Of course. Where would you like to start? Here's my electronic medical record with all my physiological information, and here's my knock-knock ID. Just scan it to add me as a friend. No verification needed. And this is my...
Oh, hold on. You misunderstand. I'm not interested in you personally. I just wanted to ask a few technical questions about the test.
I see. Sorry about that. I got a little excited there and misunderstood.
Concealing your tears with laughter just makes you sound even more pitiful.
Just kick him while he's down, will you? He answers Yanagi's questions one by one with an overly cheerful yet seemingly tearful voice. Later, Yanagi holds a small briefing with her teammates who had just waved goodbye to their fans.
Our mission is to collaborate across departments to help the HIA test their latest VR system. Basically, the core feature of this new VR system is its unprecedented deep sync with sensory nerves. Simulations with such deep levels of immersion are better at tricking the brain into improved training results by convincing your body that a virtual experience is in fact real and not just visual stimulation. Of course, they've blocked off all pain sensors for this test.
Yeah, that would otherwise be a problem.
The plan is to roll out this new VR platform to public security, the Defense Force, regular investigators, and even the general public. So a standardized value system needs to be developed. Our task is to enter the simulation and conduct comprehensive battles. The techs here will set our combat data as the maximum limit inside the system. Once we finish modeling all the virtual data, our mission will be complete. Any questions?
I've got a question.
I've already persuaded the staff to help us submit the task report after it's completed, so you'll just need to notify the director when we're done, Chief.
No further questions from me.
Predicted, anticipated, and acted upon. Marco just insults his pride in trying to hide his sadness as well.
Me! The HIA will provide us with work meals and some snacks. I've asked them to allocate extra for you, Sukaku.
Yay! You're the best, Nagi!
I have a question as well.
No, you may not take any leave. All right then, if there are no further questions...
Wait, Deputy Chief, I wasn't asking about taking any leave.
Oh, my mistake. That's odd.
Odd? I think it's odd that you know the answer before even hearing the question. If I tried that with the girls in the intelligence unit, they'd think I was stalking them.
Okay, so what's your question?
How long are we supposed to conduct comprehensive battles?
There is no time restriction. It depends on the HIA's requirements. However, based on the design of this test system, the session will end automatically once we defeat all the test monsters.
What's that book you're holding?
It's the technical manual for the VR system. I borrowed it from the staff. Most of the information I just shared came from it.
What does it say on page 273?
It covers the 3 methods for initiating safe mode within the system and an analysis of their applicable scenarios.
That's weird! You said that without even flipping through the book! Did you memorize the whole thing? If you keep this up, you'll start losing your hair.
Yanagi, I want you to be the executor of my estate after I retire.
It's a little early to be planning for that, Chief. All right, let's put the strange questions aside and get ready to start testing.
Nagi, are there any unknown dangers in this virtual world?
Don't worry, the HIA staff will be with us every step of the way. And also, I'll be here. I'll take care of everyone.
Yeah. She has a super memory.
Yeah. Let's see. Marco, I haven't played ZZZ in weeks. Time to get back on the grind. Yeah. Let's see. Oop. Is your weapon considered ranged or melee? Well, it depends on the distance between the enemy and me. Yeah, technically any bow could be used to just batter someone across the head as well.
Yeah, just
Are you staring at me?
not to.
You've got candy in your left waist pocket. Did I tell you not to give it me any yet? Whoa, Suki is amazing. She even predicted that. Okay. As expected of a star team. I probably should get on this guy's stuff in the intermission recordings at some point. Let's see. Marco, just Miyabi asking her to keep track of her spendings and all the other shit when she retires. Proceed with the VR test now? Yes. Just as it says in the manual, when everyone shouts the key phrase at the same time, the system will start loading up the test stage. The key phrase is... To protect the city, I, Professor Mimi, will become light. So your name is Professor Mimi, I take it? Oh no, that's just an example. The cat who lives in our lab is called Professor Mimi. All together then, everyone? To protect the city, I, Hoshimi Miyabi, will become light. To protect the city, I, Asaba Harumasa, will become light. To protect the city, I, Sukaku, will become light. To protect the city, I, Tsukishiro Yanagi, will become light.
Also, BRB, I need to clean my hand.
Okay.
Oh, I just killed a banana fly.
Okay. Give me a
This
moment
coffee
to
of
take a
God.
drink.
Didn't know I hit it.
Okay. Ah, there we go. It's progressing automatically, so...
And I'm back, just in time.
Wow! This is so cool! It feels just like being outside! Oh! And I've got this!
Let me see that. It's got a realistic weight, too. Alright then.
My weapon feels perfect too. Simulating it to this level, well done.
Oh, wow, getting complimented by Miyabi. I'll never forget this day. To make testing easier, I've added a progress marker for everyone. When it turns green, it means the background data collection is done.
And that's the sign we're done for the day, right?
Well then, let's begin the combat test.
Uh-oh.
Also, something I found out through one of the one of the temporary events, is that not all of these guys in armor are rebels. Some of them are just, well, better geared Hollow Raiders. Let's see. Yanagi has two stances, Yugen and Kagen. During combat, Yanagi gains the corresponding stance bonuses based on her current stand. Yugen gives electric damage and increases anti-interrupt level. During basic attacks, Kagen increases penetration ratio and increases interrupt level, so both do that. When using a special attack, EX special, or other skills, Yanagi can switch stances. After switching, Yanagi retains the previous stance's buff for 8 seconds. Okay. I think we have read these over before, since, well, we managed to get her off the banner. But just in case, if special attack Ruten is used after the 3rd, 4th, or 5th hit of basic attack, it triggers Swift Ruten. Yanagi switches stances and immediately follows up with the 3rd hit of the basic attack from the current stance. Okay, so after the first 2 attacks... When Yanagi has enough energy, hold special attack to unleash special attack Geku Ruten, which consists of a thrust attack and a downward strike. During its thrust attack, Yanagi will switch her current stance and enter the Shinrabu show stance. While in this stance, when chaining into a basic attack from the 5th hit of her basic attack or any other skill, the basic attack will begin from the 3rd hit, basically speeding up the combo. The downward attack hits with an attribute anomaly. It will trigger a special disorder effect called Polarity Disorder. Polarity Disorder will not remove the target's attribute anomaly. Okay.
The first batch of test targets has been deployed. So it's rebels.
They talk less than actual rebels, which is good.
And yes, their Bangbu really does the FBI open up.
A joint effort.
Hey, Yanagi. Okay, so in this case they are rebels then.
The second batch of test targets has been deployed.
Public security mode? Is this a training program for Hollow Raiders?
Interesting. I've always wanted to see what they can do.
Resistance is futile.
There we go.
How about this?
Test target deployed.
What's going on?
The virtual arena suddenly loses all its deadly aura as the snarling digital enemies freeze in place, striking poses. The slightly distorted voice from the staff echoes through the virtual space.
The data has been collected, and that concludes the test. Thank you everyone for your cooperation.
And no, I will not try to say that fast 10 times, Marco.
That was a solid combat simulation. Almost too real. The downside is, it ended too quickly. Now I have to sit through that meeting when we get back.
I'd much rather slack off here than work overtime. Wait, that's not right. Even though my body's resting, my mind's been working overtime. I haven't slacked off at all. This is cyber overtime. Mental exhaustion. Deputy Chief, what's another way to describe it?
Karma. But we did finish sooner than expected. Was the data collection successful?
Everything went smoothly. To avoid delaying everyone's work, we accelerated the back-end data modeling process.
I didn't realize that was possible. It wasn't listed in the technical manual. Good job, everyone. Do you still want a group photo? Since we're done early, I can arrange that for you.
Group photo? What do you mean?
Didn't you say you wanted to sneak a selfie as a souvenir?
Oh, yeah, I did say that. But I know Section 6 is super busy. I wouldn't want to bother you with something so trivial. We could head straight back to hand.
Huh? We're heading straight back. But what about the meals?
We'll have the meals packed up and delivered to you. I'll bring up the logout menu now. Please hit confirm when you're ready.
Thanks. We'll log out right now.
Semi-transparent dialog box suddenly appears in the air, with a distant text asking, "Are you sure you want to proceed?" Everyone reaches out their fingers towards the flickering confirm button, and then...
You have now logged out of the system.
Yeah... Well, time for things to go Tron. Or not. The HA sincerely thanks everyone for your help. We will definitely be putting Section 6's combat data to good use. I'm just glad we could be of service. If it's alright, we'll be off now. Please head to the parking lot. There's an official car waiting for you and we'll take you all back, just like how we brought you here. Meanwhile... Small supply collection points in the hollow can be accessed multiple times and will respawn the next day, but note that there's a weekly limit. Okay, not sure what that is about. When are they coming out? I've been waiting here since this morning, and I really want to see Lady Miyabi again. Me too. I've got more questions for Harumasa. Or Masa. Okay, yeah, that's how they're saying it. Tsukaka must be hungry by now. Should I order her some takeout? Citizens, I understand how passionate you all are. But the Section 6 executive officers have important official duties and have to go back soon. Even if they didn't, they'd be resting in the club's VVIP lounge. Really? Double V? So there's no point in waiting here. You won't get any chance to meet them. I didn't expect all these people would still be waiting around even after we finished our restocking trip. Anyone in particular you want to wait for? Rather than a person, I'm more curious in learning what the inside of the VVIP lounge looks like. In the Lumina Square parking lots.
Oh dear.
It's not just the HA car that's not here. There's no sign of any vehicles around. I'm certain this is the direction that this staff member pointed us towards. Now something happened. Just then, the rest of Section 6 arrive at the parking lot. I don't see any cars. Should we walk back instead? Yeah, let's do it. Let's take a walk and patrol at the same time. Chief, Sukaku, aren't you two a little too unfazed? The situation seems fishy any way you look at it. Deputy Chief, what do you think? There aren't many possibilities that could have led to our current predicament. Let's rule them out one by one, then. Agreed. Let's go back and ask the staff what's going on. It's oddly quiet out, huh? The staff who was hosting us before and the receptionist. They're all gone. Inagi, don't you find the current situation strange? Even if our chief realizes that things are weird, then it must be the weirdest of the weirds. She's just splitting up to investigate as teams. What do you think, Chief? Let's do it. Asaba, you and Sukaku take the stairs. Yanagi, come check the inside with me. Got it. Sukaku, come with me. Okay, and this place is even emptier. Even that little guy is gone. I noticed this when we came in. Nobody's using them, but all of these machines are still on. Everyone gathers together. As expected, it's kind of creepy. This place was bustling just before, but now all of a sudden there's nobody around. Is this place haunted? What, by you? Saba! I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. She set me up. There's no point in continuing on our investigation here. Let's check outside. I agree with the chief's assessment of the situation. If things don't work out, we can just walk back. I think we might have already come too far for us to just walk back. Just then, the rest of Section 6 arrive at the parking lot. Okay, that's a deviation from the usual. Am I dreaming, Nagi? Why are there no people in Lumina Square? In the Lumina Square I know, the hotpot joint is buzzing like crazy, even at 3 in the morning. Sukaku! Children should be in bed by 3. Next time you are not allowed to go out so late for snacks. Okay, Nagi. Why are you guys keeping up your stand-up comedy routine in a situation this weird? Are you two really that close? Never mind. Though I'm not holding out any hope whatsoever, let's still investigate thoroughly. And go check the shops down there. How about you, Chief? And I'll go back and double check the parking lot. Yanagi, you and Sukaku can investigate inside the mall. Alright, let's meet up after our respective investigations to share any discoveries.
I guess that means the little one is still a kid.
Yep, by Oni standards at least. Did you find anything unusual, Asaba? Look, Deputy Chief. This tactile path or my conscience, one of them has to be wrong. What do you mean? You're kidding, right, Deputy Chief? This tactile path goes right across the road. There's no way this traffic light roulette game is right. Oh, I see. Given how often you've been absent, your conscience has been wrong for a while, so I thought you were defending the tactile path. Are you serious, Deputy Chief? That's so mean. Who do you think has been covering for all your absences? Who's been filling out your leave explanations? And who's been handling your vacation requests? Eh? Thanks, Deputy Chief. I'm sorry for the trouble. Glad you realize you're causing trouble. Actually, I didn't handle any of that stuff for you. Make sure to get it all done after the mission, Seriously, Deputy Chief? That's so not cool. Okay, not entirely sure what's meant with the tactile path or whatever.
It was on the ground.
Yeah, the yellow crosses, but not sure what...
Look, again, they are not properly made. Like, if someone made a road work and all this, it would not be that sloppy.
Yeah, shouldn't they be more towards here? Where they're not being drawn over?
Like, you can see these mistakes happen now and then, but...
There's entire subreddits for stuff like that.
Yeah, but this is a little bit too much of them.
Yeah. So weird. Sukaku, anything wrong with these trash cans? Nagi, I figured it out. The sandwiches at Lumina Square must taste awful. It's not quite the problem we're looking for, but go ahead. Why do you think so? Because a lot of people have thrown their sandwiches away. Look, there's a sandwich in the trash can with just one bite taken out. With bite taken. Here's another one with just one bite in this trash can. Same with this one and this one. And look at this one too. They all took a bite from the same spot and tossed it the same way. It must taste really, really bad for everyone to throw it away like that. Can it really be that awful? I'm kind of curious about the taste now. No, you're not touching that, and don't go checking trash cans again. I'll make you a nice meal when we get home, okay? Okay, Nagi. Identical trash cans and even the things thrown in them are nearly the same. But they really have so many trash cans? Yeah, there shouldn't be this many here at Lumina Square.
Look next to you. Yeah.
Yeah, that totally doesn't look suggestive in some way.
What? I would say they don't look like they're supposed to do, but... bloody heck, Captain.
Chief, did you notice anything unusual? Yes, this one. It's way longer compared to the others. Unusually long. I'll trim it down to the same length. Just one cut will do. Don't destroy public property, Chief. This should be some masterpiece of artistic expression? Then what is it trying to express? The tallest trees catch the most wind. Oh? And how can you be so sure? Chief, didn't you just want to cut it short? I see. That makes sense. A very well done artistic expression. I've learned something new. Not that familiar with Lumina Square. Was this artwork always like this? Yanagi had never really thought of Lumina Square as a particularly large place before, but with the crowds gone, all the sounds, smells, and warmth vanished, every trace of life and energy stripped away. What was left felt oddly eerie. It's just like...
It's just like being inside a hollow.
Please stop reading my mind, Deputy Chief. This is really starting to scare me.
You're scared of an empty square?
No, I'm scared of how many times your mommy has seen right through my leave requests.
My mommy? I've only got a sister.
Let's share our findings on the investigation. Chief, have you got anything?
Nothing. No matter how much I wave my sword around, nobody's coming to take a group photo or a selfie.
I couldn't find anyone either. Feels like I'd be hiding until my tummy started growling if I played hide and seek here. Uh-huh. My tummy isn't growling. Why? I've been running around investigating all day. Why am I not hungry? Am I sick?
So, Kaku, do you really need to bug the Deputy Chief with stuff like this? Want to hear my theory about what's going on?
Go on.
New Eridu has been hit by a deadly plague. Everyone must have been evacuated from Lumina Square while we were running those combat tests. As carriers of the virus, we've now been quarantined and cut off from everyone in this big empty square.
The crisp, loud sound rang out like something straight out of an 8 p.m. New Eridu soap opera. Her hand raised, trembling slightly, his face turned aside a little red.
Miss Tsukishiro, you hit me! Not even the Chief has done that before! Chief, put your hands down. That wasn't an invitation for you to hit me, too.
New training, smack Harusama.
Just because I was talking about the plot from a movie I watched last night doesn't mean you had to hit me.
My apologies. Did that hurt?
I'm not entirely sure which movie they may be referencing here.
Huh? And you're asking me if it hurt? You sound like one of those mean homeroom teachers. Wait. No, it did not hurt. That's weird. I didn't feel anything.
Just as I thought. This empty square we're in, the lack of fans hounding our chief, Sakaku's tummy, Asaba's lack of pain. Instead of assuming thousands of people could be teleported away, let's begin with the assumption that the problem here lies with us.
Are you saying we're actually...
Yes, we're still in the virtual environment. For some reason, we haven't been able to log out.
I see. That explains a lot.
Our brains? Are they in danger?
Don't worry. Just in case, I can activate safety mode for everyone. I still remember the method outlined in the technical manual.
I'm sorry for running my mouth earlier, Deputy Chief. From now on, I'll fully support you memorizing the manual, and I'll buy you the finest hair conditioner on the market.
Okay, get me the latest shampoo from Carliche. All right, team, let's head back to the HIA Club and try to find another way of logging out.
Yeah, we're having ourselves a holodeck episode. Because then the rest of Section 6 arrive at the parking lot. No, they don't. Yeah, even the loading screens are messing up. Also, yes, these things are supposed to somewhat resemble the shape of a brain, I think.
Safe mode activated.
All right, you're up. Sakaku, come here.
Okay, Nagi.
Sakaku, Asaba, what's wrong?
Whoa, whoa! No, no, no! Nagi, why isn't my body listening to me?
Oh, she's right! My body. It's like it's being controlled by something else.
What? Chief, are you okay?
I'm not. I had the urge to kill you about 5 minutes ago. Yanagi.
Leave it to me, Miyabi. So this truly isn't the real world. Someone's tampered with things, preventing us from leaving.
Hollow Special Operations Section 6, Heroes of New Eridu. I'm afraid no one in this world needs your salvation.
That logo, it's...
You're going to be trapped here until your brains shut down.
Oh. You're finally awake, Sukaku. Feeling pain anywhere?
My head still hurts a little.
Looks like the pain feedback in the test system has been fully engaged. I'm sorry for being a bit rough earlier. I had to make sure to stop everyone.
It's okay, Naki. My headache isn't because of you. More like from earlier.
Seems like we're all in the same boat.
A massive headache, then losing control and attacking teammates.
Now we can be sure our failure to log out of the VR system was not an accident, but a deliberate act. While everyone was unconscious, the enemy sent a threat.
Yanagi briefly tells her teammates about her confrontation with the unknown voice.
That was brazen. Any idea who it could be?
It's just speculation at this point, but the fact that the enemy was able to display information in front of us proves they've gained partial control over the VR system.
So waiting for rescue isn't a good idea. But if we act recklessly, we might fall into the enemy's trap.
But can they really set a trap without even showing up?
This is a virtual world, and we're just data entities fully synced with our senses. Whoever...
Yep. A bit too early.
The enemy delivered a threat at the risk of exposing their identity. Or perhaps that's what they want us to believe.
What do you mean?
As long as we can't figure out what they're capable of, the enemy will seem like a god. They flex their power to scare us, leaving us wondering what they can do within the system. That's their plan. They want to restrict our movements and keep us in check.
How did you come to this conclusion, Yanagi?
Our enemy threatened to destroy our brains by eliminating our data entities. Their attempt to seize control of our bodies and attack our allies was one such effort. But if they had truly seized full control of this system, they could have resorted to far more efficient methods. They could have simply destroyed our data, implanted a virus, ordered us to end ourselves, or even eradicated us along with this realm. But they didn't. So it's very possible they simply can't, because they don't have full control over this system.
That's possible, but maybe they're just not as devious as you and haven't considered doing it.
I'd say that's impossible, because they're up against us, Section 6. They can't beat us in the real world, so they've gone to great lengths to trap us in the virtual world. We have the most promising Void Hunter in New Eridu, so if I were the enemy, I'd want to take us out quickly. The more they bluff, the more it proves there's still something we can do.
You're the most cautious person I know. I've never seen you take action based just on speculation.
I think I'm the most cautious person you've ever met, too. What you've just heard are speculations from the most cautious of people. But I'm not taking risks because I'm reckless. Quite the contrary. The situation is dire, and we'll have to take the initiative to survive.
It's been a while since you spoke to Harumasa in such a serious tone, Yanagi. This reminds me of our first days in Section 6.
Everyone, do you trust me?
Well, you've laid it all out, and I don't have any other ideas.
Like Harumasa said, this is all just speculation without any solid evidence. If we're wrong, things could get worse, and there's no turning back.
Aw, Nagi's tail is drooping. Oh wait! Nagi doesn't have a tail!
But I have faith in you. As the chief, I'll take full responsibility for whatever happens. Just
thank you, everyone.
I'm trying to confirm something on the side here, because I think it's not really said out loud, but I think it is supposed to be hinted that the hacker who attacked us at the prologue works for or is a part of Nullface.
As for what we should do, I'm sure you all remember in the previous combat test, there were still 3 monsters left to defeat.
Yeah. They said they'd already gotten the data they wanted before we could take them down, right?
Exactly. And do you remember the briefing before the operation? About the rules I saw in the user manual? Once all test monsters are defeated, the test will automatically come to an end.
Got it. So we need to go back to the test stage and finish off the last 3 enemies.
This is the best approach given the situation, but I'm sure our enemy won't just leave them there like sitting ducks. They have partial control over the system and will stop at nothing to eliminate us. We're just ordinary officers, while our enemy has far more resources and room for error.
Are you worried, Nagi?
No. It's our enemy who should be worried. Are you hearing this, you shady coward? You're messing with the elites of New Eridu.
Okay. Fortunately, my swordsmanship is still effective in this virtual world, and it barely drains any stamina. Let's see. I was just wondering... I wonder what our bodies look like out there in the real world right now. Probably just in a state of unconsciousness? Our enemy threatened to trap us here forever until our brains shut down. If we believe them, then we don't have much time left. I don't like my brain shutting down. Let's try to defeat the enemy quickly and find a way out. Of course. I'm always relying on your might, Chief, alongside everyone else. Now there's finally something I can do for everyone. Here's a thought of something else. Inagi, you successfully enabled safe mode, didn't you? Correct. What about it, Miyabi? Your virtual data cannot be meddled with. In a worst case scenario, you will have a better chance than us making it back to reality. Please don't say such things. Why? I will wait for you. I trust you'll come back for us, no matter how dangerous it might get. No matter how much time passes in the virtual world, Hoshimi Miyabi will fight until the very end, waiting for your return. Why do you look as though you're about to start crying? Okay, view data status. I'm not very good at activating that special marking ring. Inagi, could you teach me the technique again? I see. You can turn it off now. Okay. Fortunately, not sure what that was about. Okay, I thought that would end the conversation. Okay. Sukaku. Even though we're stuck here with nothing to eat, I'm not hungry at all. It's a good thing, right, Nagi? Do you want to see that shiny round ring? Okay, I'll call it out right away. Oh, so Miyabi has been bested in something. I see. You can turn it off now. My stomach doesn't feel hungry at all. What a strange feeling. The good kind of strange or the bad kind? I'm not sure. The feeling of not being hungry is different to feeling full. My heart is empty, but I don't feel the need to fill it all up. It's awful. I'm never full. The one who never gets full, it's meant to be me. I keep on surviving. I've had to eat many precious treasures. Everything I ever loved, I turned into my own flesh and blood. If I don't now even want to eat anymore, then I don't know where all those precious treasures, where they've gone. You gently cradle Sukaku's small frame in your arms. Nagi! I'm sorry to worry you, Nagi. I don't want to be seen so down in the dumps. Don't worry, Sukaku. We'll be out of here soon. And once we get out of here, we can go and get kebabs together. Yay! Kebabs are delicious. I'll fight to the death for my kebabs then. Okay.
Also, BRB quickly throw in a burger into the air fryer today.
Okay, there you are.
Yes, people are going to make sure whenever I need to eat on stream, I'm going to eat something that's easy to eat more quietly.
Yeah, not crunchy.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. Let's see. Since he still has his headset on, we can at least read the rest out. They'll expect to be trapped in a virtual world. When we wake up, will the world outside have changed beyond recognition? Data status. Data status? Oh, are you talking about that marking ring that the HIA added for me? Let me think. How do I activate it again? I see. You can turn it off now. Everything we've just tried has been pretty telling. We can't even log out via save mode, even with your help. Our current situation should be within your bounds of expectations, Asaba. Yeah, besides you, Shikishiro, who managed to secure virtual data permissions when you enabled safe mode earlier, the Chief, Sukaku, and I might all lose control and start attacking you at any moment. So are you sure you want to be speaking to me while standing so close? You're fine, Asaba. Are you saying that I'm weak and that you could take care of me anytime you want? That's not what I meant. It's just a purely objective analysis. The closer you are, the less effective your bow and arrows become. Good point. But even so, don't get any closer than we are now, okay? I wasn't planning to. Okay. Let's give Drakira a second. Okay. Proceed with the VR test now. Okay, just wait a bit. Allow me to get a bit more of a drink.
There we go. I had a bit of trouble. I needed to use a plastic butter knife to separate two burgers from each other.
Okay.
They were frozen.
There we go. Eject that. Okay. That'll be ready for cutting up afterwards. Just shutting down the other computer.
Yeah.
There.
As you close to this, I always planned to avoid eating crunchy food. Like there's some food I plan to eat, but then I realize, oh, breakfast crackers are loud. Let's not. And then one day you mentioned that you could hear me eat the Doritos. Maybe cross them off the list.
Okay. There we go. The goal is to restart the test stage and eliminate the remaining test monsters. Everyone, are you ready? If you're all ready, then everybody say that key phrase together. To protect the city, I, Asaba Harumasa, will become light. To protect the city, I, Sukaku, will become light. To protect the city, I, Tsukishiro Yanagi, will become light. To protect the city, I... Why do I keep tripping up with her family name? Because yes, it's done in the Japanese style of last name first, first name second. Ushimi Miyabi will become light. That phrase is probably also a reference to something that I'm not getting.
I will not be surprised. A certain automaton may recognize it. I'm going to suspect it is from a certain show Billy likes.
Probably. Or at least something adjacent to Starlight Night. Starlight. Anyways. Come on. Okay.
Why we change places? It seems the enemy has access permissions to allow them to change the stage environment. There's a test target right up ahead.
There we go. And there it goes.
Huh. Still bouncing around. Did I miss?
The feel of the strike is fine. The enemy is tampering with monster data in the background.
Test subject with data error. The mastermind has gained partial access to the VR systems and can tamper with the internal data of test enemies. When defeated, these altered enemies will explode, dealing area damage around them. Just what just happened. Okay, so basically, kill them and then duck away. Oh, a bit more.
Everyone, watch out! These monsters are cheating.
There we go.
Coordination.
Okay. Arumasa is providing assistance through assist attacks every here and there. What was he up to?
We're at a disadvantage in a drawn-out battle. Let's go after the target first.
Okay. There we go. Raise the flag.
Weak spot located. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Oh, there they are. And they go again.
I really like the music.
Yeah. Very Japanese style now. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Section 6 is at least partially based on yokai hunters or such. What was that word again for it? Omyomi or Yoki or something? There's actually a sort of monster capture game out there that is named after those demon hunting priests.
I'm enjoying the fight too.
I think it's called demon hunters. I think you think about the ones that had political power.
Maybe.
It must be one of the missing test monsters.
Yeah, one of them just ran off.
Found you. Huh? This old trick? Chief Miyabi, now! There's no hiding instinct. You know how to leave this virtual space. Talk.
You're never leaving.
We're back in the HIA room again!
Whew, I'm exhausted.
Nagi, you did it!
That's the deputy chief for you.
Well done.
Okay, but that was just one of the three of them. I see. Is this so we can learn the enemy's weakness? Yanagi, your judgment proved us to be correct. I told you, we should listen to Nagi. Narumasa, please don't argue with Nagi next time, okay? Hey, we're just raising a very reasonable counterpoint. Arguing is bad, okay? Okay. Next time I'll definitely follow the Deputy Chief's orders. Happy now, Sukaku? Yep, Arumasa Masa is the best. Okay, why the second Masa attached to it? Why? That's probably supposed to mean something. Thank you, everyone, for giving me your trust. Judging by our enemy's reaction, our plan seems to be effective. If everyone's still feeling up for it, then I suggest we strike while the iron is hot, and seize our chance to catch the next runaway. Let's do that. The longer we wait, the higher the chance something goes wrong. So then, please get ready, and let's enter the test environment once more. Okay, we can chat with everyone again. Since your strategy is correct, let's strike while the iron is hot. Hopefully its color hasn't changed yet. Relax, the color hasn't changed. Okay. Nagi, once we're out, will all this exercise make us feel hungry? I'm scared I might get dizzy from hunger. Let's see, call it forth. Oh, that's not good. The color has changed. This isn't good. Harumasa. But him, I actually don't know if it's... I don't know with which characters it's first... last name first, first name second. A good thing about battling in a virtual world is that my quiver has endless arrows. I can shoot as much as I like. You want to check the status? Just a sec. The color has changed. This isn't good. Okay, it would turn green when the data collection was done. But what's that going to mean here then, huh? After a quick bit of preparation, the squad is ready to recite the key phrase and enter the next test.
Do you remember the key phrase to start the test?
Yeah, it was that cool one. To feast on the city's delights. Or something like that.
This isn't Team Rocket's catchphrase, Tsukaku.
No, Sokaku. I don't think that was the phrase. It was more like, to shine the light of justice, eliminate all evil.
That's just the
Sorry
version
again,
you
looking
wanted,
for it.
Chief. The correct phrase was, to protect the city, I shall become the light.
Okay, the game and the... let's see, meaning of... the meaning and the type of priest are called Onmoji. Actually, I think I'll type it out in chat just to make it sure.
Yeah, they do some exorcism, but they're not demon hunters. They have office work and all that. Like, they have importance with exercising, but also a lot of other things. Like, they were not like this.
Okay.
And I just realized you cannot see me pointing at the group.
It's rare for Asaba to remember such details, especially at work. You can recite the slogan this time.
Wait, so you guys conveniently forgot because you were embarrassed to recite it? Oh, fine, I'll do it. But don't stare at me. It'll make it even more embarrassing. To protect the city, I, Asaba Harumasa, shall become the light.
Had to force that through like a freaking hammer. As soon as he finished speaking, a bizarre data loading noise fills the air. With a mix of reluctance and embarrassment, Harumasa stands awkwardly, half committing to the pose. The natural glow slowly envelops his body as the sharp details of his virtual avatar begin to dissolve into pixelated blocks, blending into a bright white halo. Moments later...
Why isn't the stage activated? Did I mess up the words, Inna?
What?
Why are you all staring at me, Enna? And why are you all so tall, Enna? Wait. Why am I talking like this, Enna?
Asaba? Is that you?
What's going on? Is this some kind of prank, Enna? Of course I'm me.
And Arumasa turns to face the wall, and in the glossy reflection of the door, he sees an adorably round figure staring back at him.
Harumasa turned into a bamboo.
Hold on. No. Wait. But why? Where's my body? Is this for real? Did I actually turn into a bamboo, Enna? I mean, sure, my old body wasn't perfect, but these stubby arms and this clumsy body, I'm totally useless in now.
Aw, cheer up, Harumasa. You're not useless. You're the best.
Now's really not the time for that, Enna.
It's that person.
The know-it-all intel officer, dragging everyone down with her. Just as planned. My strategy worked. The enemy made a mistake. Pfft, keep deluding yourself. Thanks to your foolishness, those battles gave me all the data I needed to take over this system, and soon to take over you. Your teammate's data model is complete. I've made some small optimizations to it. Soon, he'll be on a fast track to brain death.
What do you want from us?
Didn't I tell you? I want revenge on the invincible Section 6. That archer was the first. Next is the kid, and then the pride of the Hoshimi family. And you, the know-it-all intelligence officer, I'll make sure you're the last one. I want you to watch as your teammates, under your leadership, walk step by step towards the...
An ear-splitting blast echoes out as Sukaku raises Harumasabu and finally slams him into the TV, interrupting the venomous whisper.
Sukaku?
Don't listen to that ugly loser, Nagi. I don't really understand what it was talking about. But I do know one thing. It was showing its face now because it's panicking.
Hey! Is that why you smashed me through the TV screen, Sukaku? Oh, the screen is back to normal, Enna.
Okay, I was picturing him saying that with his head still sticking inside of it, but no.
I told you, I'm slowly seizing control of this system. Soon, I will be the god of this world. If I want it restored, it will be restored. And if I want you dead, you will die.
I get it now.
Too bad. It's already too late.
That means you're admitting it yourself. You haven't taken over this system, and you don't have the power to change the rules. It's reassuring to see the rules in the technical manual still apply. If we kill all the test monsters, it will trigger the end of the test. We're heading in the right direction. You've provided me with very useful information.
You think you're so clever. If that's your conclusion, then you're even dumber than I thought. Let's see if you're still smiling the next time we meet.
Okay, he doesn't have full control, so we can seize it back and escape. If you're ready, let's begin the VR tests. Okay, let's enter the test states.
So, moment, I gotta check on my food.
Okay. Wait, Miyabi, I have something I'd like to say to everyone. Let's see. Okay. I did a little search on the side here. And it says... there's a bit of speculation, apparently, that these four may be referencing / symbolizing a certain group of four. Okay, just a quick stretch. Let's see, nothing else on that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it does say that their outfits and such do have, well, are inspired by various things from Japanese culture and belief, with Miyabi's outfit resembling that of a shrine priestess, or shrine maiden. Shrine priestess, maiden, same thing boils down to. And, well, Shukaku, well, she's an Oni. Harumasa's outfit is apparently almost a one-to-one to classic archer clothing from Japan. Okay, and Yanagi. Let's see, what did that say again? Or did I accidentally clicked away from it? Let's see. What is that word here? Yeah, the sword is a variant of a naginata, and polearm famously used by Ona Musha, female warriors trained in the art of combat to protect their families during war. Okay. Let's see. I have something I'd like to say to everyone. I can guess what you're going to say. This time our enemy is highly adept at sowing discord. And Nagi cares about us so much, but they threatened her about us getting brain death. Nagi's really clever, but she will still be heartbroken after hearing that. How evil. Nagi, we can't let these bad guys go. The more it doesn't want us to fight, the more we have to fight. And perhaps that's precisely what the enemy wants us to think. Just like a game of chess, our enemy may be planning several moves in advance. Indeed. We don't have enough intel right now, so we can't rule out any possibility. So now, are you still confident in your judgment? Can I confess something to you all? I've never had confidence in my judgment. Wow. As number one on the brain death leaderboard, it's really heartwarming to hear you say something like that. But, Deputy Chief, but it looks like you've got more to say than just that, huh? Of course. I'm the intelligence officer for Section 6, and rather than relying on flights of fancy, I prefer to base my judgments on the rational analysis of objective facts. But I'm worried about everyone. I fear that the majestic force that is Section 6 might get caught up in a mistake I made.
I'm almost back, but I need to go to the bathroom, which means please pause and, yeah, bad connection to the bathroom.
Okay.
So I'm gonna temporarily put down my headphones, for otherwise it has happened twice it's actually disconnected due to I just closed the damn door.
Okay, I'll check out TV Tropes then for anything more, because let's be honest, TV Tropes is a better fan wiki than most fandom wikis, and by that I mean capital F fandom, as in the organization that's been gobbling up fan wikis and just running them into their freaking ground. So, there's Zenless Zone 0. Okay, characters. Okay. Section 6. In general. Okay. Avoiding spoilers here. I know pretty much all of this already because, well, I completed this chapter. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. The group as a whole has a strong Japanese culture. Oh, that was quick. Okay.
I only need a quick one, but still, I've been holding too long.
Okay. Let's continue on then. What the enemy said, the fear turns my stomach. But words alone cannot attack my confidence. One cannot destroy what has never existed. All I know is that the objective intelligence has not changed. Or rather, the latest intelligence only bolsters my previous hypothesis further. And so, I ask you all to please keep trusting me. However, I have a small suggestion regarding our situation. What is it? Miyabi, Sukaku, try as hard as you can not to get involved in combat and leave all the fighting up to me. Hiromasabu can't fight right now either, which means Nagi will be alone. Isn't that dangerous? I've enabled safe mode, and the enemy cannot hack into the system to collect or meddle with any of my data. It's safer for me to fight. I may not like it, but I understand. Thank you. So then, let's become light and hunt down the second runaway. Okay. Yeah, since Yanagi was the only one who read the manual, only she knew how to activate save mode. Of course, she probably could have tried to. She probably could have told the others, but I think at that point the hacking would have already started. Okay. Here we go. Yep. And there it goes.
Hey, you sneaky little creep! Don't run, Anna! Where are the others? Darn it! The path's blocked. Should we go around, Anna? Blocked again!
Stay calm. Look around. The wall on the left doesn't seem very sturdy. Looks like we can break through it.
Awesome, Anna! I get the feeling it's trying to lure us in, Anna.
At this point, the only option is to catch up and take it down as fast as possible.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. But yeah, seems I did get something wrong about Yanagi's kit when we originally took a look at it. We don't need to. It doesn't need to be charged for it to swap stances. It'll just deal more damage. Okay. And luckily it'll only use up energy if we go for the EX by holding down the button, like this. Okay. Somehow didn't get hit there. There we go. Okay, there it goes, blocking the path again. Okay. Oh yeah.
Deputy Chief, there's another wall here that can be broken.
Great. Let's take the shortcut as well.
Okay, there it is. And there it goes.
Let's make this quick.
FBI, open up. There we go. Oh, more of them. There we go. They still explode, which is a nuisance, but at least it's not too much damage. One of these things. Just open up with this.
Don't go unanswered.
Cut the timing off.
Waste of time.
Nope. And bye-bye. Yep.
I think I hear something up ahead.
Tsukishiro, that's...
Sukaku! Miyabi! Oh no, there's nowhere to go!
Nagi said we can't let the chief's data get stolen so quickly. Leave this to me.
Sukaku is giving it her all. But even so, it won't be enough to hold out for long, Anna! Hey, Tsukishiro? Oh no, Anna! No, no, Anna!
Nagi!
Yanagi! Forget about me! Get out of there!
I told you resistance is useless here.
Really? Useless? Hurting people like this. The special monster we're looking for must be you.
Gotcha, bitch.
Damn it! Tsukishiro Yanagi!
Stage complete.
His arrogance makes him stand out like a flag in an open field.
I knew trusting you was the right thing to do, Nagi. The second monster is done. Woohoo! We're almost there.
I don't like just sitting here watching while my teammates fight without being able to help. But I'm glad you're okay.
Deputy Chief, now's a good time to act badass, right? Maybe drop a cool line like, I'm just an office worker. Something to rub it in, Nena?
If you say it out loud like that, you're ruining the moment.
Technically, I am an office worker, and you've done a great job as a Bangbu, Harumasa.
Honestly, I thought she was going to toss him.
You're not alone.
Huh? Why has everyone gone quiet?
You! Curse you! A mere intelligence officer messing up my plans!
You again? Seeing us destroy 2 of the test monsters meant you finally had to act? With 1 more to go, your plan is about to fail.
Arrogant as always, intelligence officer. Are you sure your teammates can hold out that long?
I have faith in them. You know nothing of their strength.
You don't need your teammates to teach you how to act cool. You're pretty good at throwing out those cheesy comic book cool lines yourself.
I'm just stating the facts. You've tried manipulating the data, the terrain, the system, and you still can't beat us. I think knowing when to give up is a form of wisdom.
Yeah, I agree with you on this one. Sometimes it is wise to give up.
Oh? It's been a while since I met such a reasonable villain. I might try and get you some special treatment as a prisoner. Maybe a pork cutlet that Tsukaku hasn't already nibbled at?
I mean, giving up on you. If it weren't for your interference, I'd have already dealt with those 3. So I've decided to stop wasting time on you and focus on what's important.
Hold on. What are you planning?
Get out of my world! Stay out of my way!
Wait! Wait!
Miss Tsukishiro? You...
Where am I? Is this?
Mitsukishiro! You're awake! Thank goodness you're back. You're back in the real world.
I'm at... Oh, Deputy Tsukishiro. Thank the gods at least you managed to wake up. I see. The others haven't made it back yet. What I'm going to tell you now is very important. Please listen to me very carefully. Okay. My teammates' consciousnesses are trapped inside that virtual environment and they are under threat right now. Please call Hand immediately and request a cybersecurity specialist plus a medical team. Before they get here, please block off the entrance and exit of the HIA club and stop anyone from coming in or going out. Got it. Don't worry. Leave it all up to me. Okay, and then we're cutting over to... who? Dear citizens, friends of HA, loyal users of the VR system, and premium users, premium users, thank you all for your support and enthusiasm. Our apologies, but we may need to extend our VR system maintenance today. The Career Club will reopen once maintenance is complete. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience. Despite the disappointing announcement, the crowd gathered at the entrance doesn't have much of a reaction. It's great that everyone's staying so calm. By the way, the executive officers of Hollow Special Operations Section 6 will be resting in HIA during the maintenance period, so... What? Miyabi-sama isn't coming. What the heck? I came all this way just to see the executive officer of Section 6. You should have mentioned something this important earlier. What do you mean, by the way? Is your system maintenance that... it's your system maintenance that's the real note here. Hearing that the members of Section 6 wouldn't be appearing, the crowd of citizens reacted with surprising intensity. But we're so sorry. Deepest apologies. In any case, please leave for now, and we'll announce the opening time later. Thank you for your support. Scurries back inside.
Oh dear.
What on earth is going on? Did something happen? Nah, it's okay. Don't worry too much, Belle. I just feel like something's gone haywire over there. About the HIA club. Yes, Section 6 has basically vanished after going into the HIA club. Even their scheduled press conference has been cancelled. There's a huge ruckus on the internet with people speculating about what's happened to Section 6. You better keep an eye on that. So you're concerned too, Belle? Well then, Barry, please filter the internet using these keywords and keep me up to date with all of the latest. Keywords, Section 6, HIA Club, and home... Again, why do I keep messing up with her last name? Hoshimi Miyabi. Also... Nullface? Nullface. You mean that gang of proxies who claim to be the equals of Phaeton? It's understandable you'd be curious. Yeah, I don't think it's said out loud at any point, but I think it's reasonable to speculate that it was Nullface who was behind the initial hack. Or something. Okay. Well, check this out real quick. There's some new info about Section 6. Are you free to chat right now? We have 45 minutes to go. I think that should be good to clear through this part.
Hopefully.
Yep. Okay. After the news on Section 6 concluded, let's compile all the info from the internet selected by Ferry along with those stray morsels from the news. Firstly, Section 6 hasn't come out of the club, plus online reports have placed several experts in cybersecurity from both the HIA and New Eridu Public Security arriving at Lumina Square. Looks like something's going down. That's what everyone's guessing, but nobody knows what's actually happened. Should we go join the party? I knew you'd be keen to join in all the fun, Belle. Let's go, the car's ready. A little earlier today at the HIA Club. Okay, I like that we're getting a few more interjections from the siblings here. Login failed, missing authentication information. Login failed, login failed. Damn it, unable to log back in ever since the system kicked me out. I've tried everything, but even the login link disappeared in the end. It's been so long already. Sukaku, Miyabi, and Asaba. Okay, I guess that does mean that with him it's not the last name, first name. They're all suffering inside there, and there's nothing I can do about it. Deputy Chief Tsukishiro? Ah, sorry. I'm sorry about that. I was daydreaming. Has our backup arrived yet? The professionals from Hand have arrived. They're working on relinking the connection so you can re-enter the virtual world. When I tried logging in using the original link, the system prompt said missing authentication information. But ever since I've been here, I've stuck with my team, whether in the virtual world or the real one. I can't figure out how there can be authentication information that Miyabi, Harumasa, and Sukaku all have, but that I don't. Even if they can create a new connection, I'm worried that I won't be able to log in at all if we can't solve this first. Do our experts have any insight about that? We are working hard. I see. Thanks for your hard work. We will never give up. Never. What? Please don't cry. Sorry, I'm sorry. You only came to help us out, yet we've put you all in danger. Seriously, please can you stop crying? I'm really not very good at handling my workmates' tears. Sorry, I'm just so sad. Deputy Chief Tsukishiro, did you hear? I just went out to console all the Section 6 fans outside, and they were all clutching onto all the gifts that they wanted to give their idols. I told them all to go and that I'd pass them on for them. But you know what they said? They wanted to personally hand over their gifts to their idols, the Guardians of New Eridu. We kept everything secret, though. We didn't let anything out of the bag. They got no idea that their heroes are now on the brink of death because of our negligence. That's something I really... Oh, your whole expression just shifted then, Deputy Chief Tsukishiro. Are you going to take your anger out on me? It's okay, you can hit me. I deserve it. Please rest assured that I shall not be hitting you. Kicking you, however, is a different matter. What you just said has reminded me of something. Please hold on a minute. I want to run a quick physical diagnostic on my teammates. Of course, sure. They are all under expert medical supervision right now. If you can prove some details about their health, it should be useful in stabilizing the situation. I understand. Thank you. Okay. I'm not sure if we... okay, so that confirms that when people are in VR, they're just standing there. Okay. There's Miyabi. And yeah, there he is in the last one. Okay, I was half expecting him to be sitting down out of all of them. Okay, I never really checked the insides of these things, so I thought they'd at least have like a seat or something. Deputy Chief Kishiro, thank you for all your hard work. I'm currently in charge of taking care of your 3 teammates. I've got a few questions I'd like to ask you. Thank you in advance. As long as it helps with the care, I'll gladly tell you whatever I know. We retrieved the basic health records of the 3 from the database, but something went wrong during the data transfer and we lost the info on each file's owners. I'd like to ask for your help in identifying which of the 3 records belong to each executive officer based on my descriptions. Also, what? Okay, the camera moved into a position where it's just barely phasing something out to look through it, which is giving this weird pixel filter.
Yeah,
Not
looks a little
pixel
weird.
dot filter. I'll do my best. The first record, let me see. Wow, impressive. It looks like it's a petite Oni girl with exceptional physical abilities. Who do you think this file belongs to? Could it be Lady Miyabi or Mr. Osawa? You must absolutely not know these. Do you really need me for this? Please, my team can't bear the consequences of a mistake. Fine, I think the person it describes is Tsukaku of course. Understood. Now, the second record, it belongs to a male officer. His bust, weight, and hip measurements are... It's Osawa. Understood. He's the only guy on the team. Like, how dense are you, dudes? They should check your blood screen for neutronium.
Also, why did they have those measurements on him?
Not a clue. Do not want to know. The last record, it looks like this belongs to a dignified, powerful female fox tyrant who wields a sword and has earned the title of Void Hunter. Her height is 170 centimeters. That must be with the ears included, right?
So that's where you got that joke from.
Yep. That's Miyabi. Understood. Deputy Chief Tsukishiro, thank you for your cooperation. All the data has been fully confirmed. Rest assured, we will do everything in our power to care for the 3 of them. Section 6 is the protector of the city, a symbol of security for everyone. So, Deputy Chief Tsukishiro, no matter what, please bring the 3 of them back. Please. I will. You're the only one who can. Can I really do it? Yanagi walks up to them, quietly watching. Like the caretaker mentioned, the new Eridu Guardian badge gleams brightly on the chests of the 3. Their breathing is steady, and their hands are warm. Anyone looking at them would never think they were on the brink of death. I can't imagine this city without you, so I have to bring you back. Just then, a message arrives. The cyber warfare experts have successfully restored the connection gateway.
Miss Tsukishiro, the login link has been re-established, but part of the system is still under the enemy's control. The message authentication information missing keeps popping up, so we can't log in.
I have an idea that might be worth a try.
What's that in your hand? Oh, a new Eridu Guardian badge? That's a really unique design. Is it official hand merchandise?
That's not important. Please take this badge to the specialist team for analysis.
The staff takes away the badge for analysis before bringing it back soon after.
This is incredible. Wait, do you intend to log into the system wearing this?
It's the missing authentication information, isn't it?
Yes, but it's too risky. Once you log in, you won't be able to activate safe mode. Even the pain feedback protection will be disabled, and it could...
There's something I'd like to confirm.
What is it?
Are the core system rules still in effect? I'm talking about the content in this user guide. This system creates an immersive virtual realm synced with the user's senses. Once all test monsters are defeated, the session will automatically come to an end. According to the specialists, these rules are intact, correct?
Of course! These are the core rules governing the VR system. Our battle with the enemy has always been about gaining control of the system, and they have neither the ability nor the opportunity to alter them.
Great, then I'm going into the system. My teammates are still out there. please assist me. I'm counting on you.
That was so moving. I'm going to create a dedicated fan club just for you. And one day, I'll make sure everyone in New Eridu is a die-hard fan of Miss Tsukishiro.
You're thinking out loud again.
No, that's just what I'm saying out loud. My inner thoughts are way more embarrassing. If I were to say them out loud, you'd never look at me the same again, so I'll stop.
Yes, you better.
But since you've made up your mind, I'll give it my all to support you. I swear, as the founder of the Tsukishiro Yanagi fan club. I pray to the founders of Eridu, to Lady Sunbringer, and the leftover noodles from lunch. I pray for the safety of you and everyone in Section 6.
Thank you. I'll make sure they all get back safely.
Really? To the noodles? Looks like the HA club, but nobody's here. I guessed right. That was a valid login method. His voice is outside. Better head out and take a look. Go outside, yes.
This is like something out of a nightmare.
So this is what nightmares are like.
Wait, Chief, you've never had one?
No, never.
Miyabi's combat data collection progress is at 97%.
Miyabi, there's no time! Please listen to me!
There's no need. Have you already uncovered the enemy's secret?
Yes, Chief.
Miyabi's combat data collection progress is at 98%.
You've got a plan to take them down, right?
I do, Chief.
Miyabi's combat data collection progress is at 99%.
Then I'll leave it to you.
Miyabi's combat data collection progress has reached 100%. Data collection complete. Model construction in progress.
To protect the city, I, Tsukishiro Yanagi, become light.
Okay, I do gotta say, Sukaku-bu looks cute. And no, those are not actually Bangbu we can get. So, honestly, they could probably make and sell Bangbu plushies. Actually, I'm doing a look right now.
Sorry, everyone. I got here too late. Leave the rest to me.
Snuggie! Enough! The bad guys are here!
It doesn't matter how many kitty monsters show up.
There we go.
Impressive, Deputy Chief. You're not gonna turn into a Bangbu too, then, huh?
Yep. Okay, let's deal with this thing. Luckily, these have an electric weakness. Well, things have just turned Inception.
If only I had a bamboo-sized sword. I'd like to join the fight too, Emma.
Don't worry, Chief. Leave it to me.
Apparently there are actually Bangbu plushies.
Of course.
They're actually standing on the side there, and hello? Still getting some assists, it seems. Nope.
Enemies in section 6 shall pay.
Nope. Damn it. Oh, wait, are those assists on our side or are those against me? Oop. There we go. Yep, yeah, still got caught. Oop. Okay. There we go.
Weak spot located.
And there that goes.
Because you're not her.
My right hand, Miyabi. My right hand. I sprained it earlier, stopping the blade. It was back then. It'll lead to subtle changes in my movements. You've always looked after me, after all of us. You're the only one in this world who can capture it.
Thank you, Chief. Checkmate.
How'd you manage to dodge?
You can go alone.
We're back! Nagi, you did it!
I can finally clock out.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Everyone's been light for so long. It's time to go back to being human.
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! So because of that blasted intelligence officer. Even if I can't destroy your consciousnesses, I'll make you pay. Yoshimi Miyabi, deep sensory sync and biological. They will finish what I started. Nullface will not end here.
Nagi, are you awake? Can you see me?
Your hands are sweaty, Sakaku.
You're finally awake, Nagi. I was so scared. They said your mind used a force that exceeded your physical limits in there, and I thought it might cause your body to go haywire.
I see. I'll steer clear of that power in the virtual world from now on. Noted.
I told you the deputy chief would be all right. How do you feel? Sore all over? Maybe now you can relate to how I feel when I want to take a day off.
I'm glad you're safe and sound too, Asaba. However, I think you're cuter in your Bangbu form.
Deputy Chief! First you slap me physically and now you hit me with words? That's just cruel.
Thanks to you, we're back in the real world, Yanagi. Your strategy worked, as always. Once you're back on your feet, will you help me draft my will?
Now's really not the time for this, Chief. And what's with the will all of a sudden?
In large families like the Hoshimi family, such things must be sorted early.
Oh, I'm totally overjoyed to witness this reunion. I'm afraid I have to interrupt. Just to be on the safe side, we need to give everyone a quick medical checkup.
Accompanied by HA medical staff, the group underwent a basic health check, followed by a more thorough examination in Hand's specialized medical facility. Thankfully, everyone was fine. 2 days later, in the Section 6 office of the Hand building...
So, the virus was implanted in us by the enemy through that badge?
Virus isn't exactly accurate. It's a set of identification codes that aren't inherently dangerous and don't actively emit signals. Their sole purpose is to be detected during a full body scan when the wearer logs into the VR training machine. But when read, it becomes a virus. It opens up a back door, allowing the attacker to hack into the system. Or at least, that's what the tech staff reported.
But, Deputy Chief, how did you know the badge contained this virus?
Looking back, the only distinction between my actions and everyone else was I didn't interact with any fans before the mission started.
Not fully true. You did have one fan out there.
To ensure all the citizens who trust Hand feel at ease, the higher-ups have consistently encouraged officers to treat the fans as kindly as possible. It's only natural everyone wears the gifts sent by the fans.
So that pretty badge was actually something harmful. Oh no, I can't remember who gave it to me. If I could, we could trace it back to them, right?
Don't worry, I've already asked reliable colleagues to follow up.
Could it be an insider within the HIA?
I did have my doubts, but then I thought if an insider wanted to tamper with it, there are plenty of ways more subtle than implanting an identifier code. The most suspicious person, naturally, is the one who has the strongest reason to target Section 6 right now.
Oh, Section 5?
Now isn't the time for internal jokes. Chief, you understand what I'm trying to say, right?
Nullface. We're just one step away from taking down their leader. If they were going to make a desperate move, now would be the time.
Nullface once hacked into the HIA system and potentially gained access to internal intelligence. Furthermore, conducting electronic warfare through hacker groups has always been Nullface's specialty.
Hacker groups. So in other words, the remnants of Nullface, who normally operate independently, are now joining forces?
This is their last stand. To efficiently organize their attack against us, they likely aren't too spread out, making it the perfect opportunity to capture them all in one sweep.
Huh, they can't beat us in the real Hollow, so they cheat in the game world? These guys are the worst. So, when are we gonna go after them?
Rather conveniently, the intelligence from our partner department has just arrived. How about we take them down today?
That night, Hand resumed the previously cancelled press conference. The entire Hollow Special Operations Section 6 squad attended, announcing the criminal syndicate Nullface had been apprehended. Well, so much for Nullface continuing to exist then, huh? Bill, did you catch that news bulletin? What is it? Section 6 called a press conference claiming that they've taken down Nullface in one swell swoop. One fell swoop. Ugh. Where did I get the extra S from? That sure was fast. Yes, the previous rumor had it that Section 6 got into trouble at the HIA Club, while Hand did nothing about it, which sent the rumor mill into overdrive. Now, online speculation claims Section 6 was infiltrating the nullface base the whole time to launch a sneak attack, and Han's lack of response was due to fear of leaks. That's just speculation. Sure, I mean, it's not like anyone witnessed it in person. Wink wink to the camera. They say the sleeping mind dreams about the worries of the day. Maybe I'll have one of those dreams tonight. I'm thinking, Bell, Wise, and Section 6 Big Bad Hollow Adventure. Do we play the bad guys in this dream? Bell's a bad guy, then I'd like to be a bad guy too. After all, it's both of us that make up Phaethon. It's rare for you to go along with me like this. So how about it? Do you want to experience that dream right now? You want to play VR? It's not too far away anyway, so let's go check it out at the HIA. Didn't they complain a few streams back that it was like 5 blocks away or something? Then again, distance can be relative to how quickly you can travel it and such, and, well, how much you'd be up for traveling anyways. Welcome, citizens, to experience the latest VR system. Ah, you're Miss Tsukishiro Yanagi. You are the leader of the independent investigation team. I didn't expect to meet you here. It was just... 1, 2, 3... Miss Tsukishiro. I think I might be tripping it up in the middle a bit every time. A paragon of wisdom and bravery. For you, we'll go crazy. Who are these people? We're Miss Tsukishiro Yanagi's fan club. I'm the chief administrator. Would you be interested in joining us and becoming one of Miss Tsukishiro's loyal supporters? Everyone, what happened to our rule number 1? Right. Never cause trouble for the guests. What you're doing right now is causing trouble, you know? Right, we will obey your instructions. We'll disappear right away. Wow. My apologies. No matter how much I tried to stop them, they insisted on forming a fan club, so I had to set some rules for management. I'm the invited spokesperson responsible for the safety demonstration of this new VR system. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to me. Time slips by without notice, and you end up spending an entire day at the HIA club. By the time you return home, it's already late into the night. You fall asleep without even realizing it, probably because you're exhausted. Hidden loading screen. Also, I hadn't pointed it out, but yeah, Yanagi has the same name structure. With the last name first. Okay, Brains of Section 6. Okay. Well, Nicole called. She said Perlman's awake. Great. The cunning hairs are watching him in the outer ring, and they seem to have obtained some important intel. What did Perlman say? Nicole said it's not convenient to discuss the details over the phone. She'll drive over soon to pick us up, and we'll head to the outer ring to sort things out. And she told us to turn on the TV to watch the news. Well, are you free right now? If you have time, let's move to the TV to watch the news and contact Nicole. Yeah, we have about 15 minutes, so let's not. Alright, Belle. Take care of your things first. We'll contact Nicole when you're free. Okay. Nothing much here. We can wrap those up. Okay. Now, next time, let's get out of this quickly. Let's see. Where do we contact? No. There. And then Journey here. Okay. Wonderful Day in the Hollow. Okay, I think this might be... this might put us into Chapter 5. So...
Next time we do the agent stories?
Okay, I was about to ask that, actually.
I was about to guess.
Let's see. Shall we do Bernice's and then Ellen's, or shall we do Ellen's first, since, well, her chapter was before? Or do we do them in the order shown here? So Bernice, Ellen, then Lighter, and, well, we'll get to these when they unlock. Again...
Want me to try for chronological?
Yeah, though it does seem that these two are out of order with this here, or I may be getting something wrong. I did read some...
Also, that cover for Bernice.
Yeah, technically this one is the character story for Bernice and Piper, since she didn't get much screen time during the chapter.
So much energy. There you go.
Okay, now we can access the hand at headquarters, so we can visit. Okay, and yeah, I've been missing out on on encounters over here in Blazewood, and we might be able... I think Yanagi can show up here at times as well for encounters. Now I'm curious if I've missed out a lot of potential encounters over here in Blazewood, even on my main account.
Oh dear.
And it doesn't look like there's anyone around at the moment. So let's skip a bit of time to the next morning and see if there's a bit of socializing we can do. Okay. Hello, manager. I'm here to pick up the videotape like we said. This is the one. Black LP player. Thank you. I'll go and register for this rental right now. Oh yeah. Do you have a combo where you can also rent a VCR too? We don't. Do you not have a VCR? Victoria Housekeeping doesn't have anything that plays videotapes, so if I want to watch a videotape, I'll also have to borrow a VCR machine. Come watch with me in the store then. Huh? Really? Of course, it'd be nice if someone helped me find a song, but wouldn't that get in the way of your daily work? Checking videotapes for content is also part of my daily work. AKA watching videos is... that is a good excuse for watching videos yourself. I see. Then it'll be my pleasure. Please watch it with me. As you watch Black LP Player together with Rena in the workshop, and so you there.
Oh, this is the song. I didn't expect to find it after just the third advertisement.
Looks like we're in luck. We're done already.
Do you mind if I finish watching this videotape here?
Be my guest. But most of the latter part is just ads. Is there a specific scene you want to watch?
Not really. It's just that, well, I've suddenly found myself drawn to those advertising phrases I haven't heard for ages. Here's a little secret. I'm really good at memorizing advertising slogans. During my childhood, TV was off limits for me, except for that half hour after dinner when I joined my family to watch the news together. But I had no interest in the news back then. Instead, I was more interested in the ads that came after it. So, I started playing a game, memorizing the advertising slogans with my family.
Memorizing advertising slogans. What kind of game is that?
It was just a little memory training game to them. But for me, it was a way of getting to watch the ads just a little longer. Rather than listening to me explain it, why don't you give it a try, since we have the chance? As for the rules, we'll need to adjust them slightly, given that we're watching on a tape. You take the remote. You can press pause at any time. Then, I'll recite the next line of the ad slogan.
Those ads are pretty old. Are you sure you still remember them? Well, get ready.
You and Rena begin the ad slogan memory game. When you press the pause button, when will you press the pause button?
Pause. Serena, what's the ad slogan?
Easy peasy. This is an ad for the focus camera, and the next line is, "Whatever matters to you is our focus."
She answered that correctly. The next question has to be more challenging. That would be cheating.
Pause. Come on then, Rena. Tell me the line.
This is an easy one, too. This is an ad for Cap and Cow, and the next line is, Moo, I command you to grow up fast.
Did you just moo? Like a cow?
I didn't throw it in just for fun. It's part of the slogan. I'm just trying to replicate it as faithfully as possible.
If even that didn't faze you, it's time to play the trump card. I'll play the ad at double speed backwards, then pause it suddenly.
I'm so sorry to disappoint you, but I'm afraid that won't make it any more difficult in the slightest. This is an ad for the Bubble Moon detergent. It's a fun little song, and the next line goes, You smell good? I smell good. Everyone smells good.
Amazing! You got all the questions right. How many ads did you watch when you were little?
It feels like I've watched every ad that aired during that time slot more than I can count. Manager, does that red dot in the corner of the screen mean the VCR is recording this?
Oh no! I must have accidentally pressed the record button earlier.
Does this mean that the original content will be deleted? Oh, I'm really sorry my little game has caused you trouble.
It's not just deleting the original content. This VCR has more functions than you might think. It's also connected to the microphone in the workshop.
Connected to the microphone? What do you mean?
Give me a moment. I'll rewind and play it back.
You smell good? I smell good. Everyone smells good.
My voice is on the tape.
Looks like you've got it. The videotape has become Black LP Player, Rena's Commentary Edition.
It would appear so. But you'll delete it right away, won't you?
Moo, I command you to grow up fast.
Coincidences like this don't happen every day. It'd be a shame to delete it.
I guess so.
I can't make myself delete it. How about you keep the videotape? Keep it or delete it. It's up to you.
Keep it? Why give it to me when you can just record over it?
It's rare we get to capture a precious moment like this. It's worth more than other videotapes now.
I see your point. In that case, I won't insist on deleting it. Still, please don't show it to anyone else. I'm afraid it might reflect badly on the maids of Victoria housekeeping. How about I rent the tape indefinitely? You've done so much for me already. I can't just keep a videotape without paying. Please put my name on the rental list. And if possible, I'd really appreciate the Friends discount.
Since you put it like that, I can't argue. I'll write your name down. Take good care of the tape.
Don't worry. I'll treat it with the utmost care. I might even take it out once in a while to reminisce about this moment.
Aww.
And now Rena can promote the video store.
Wait, what?
Yep. Okay. I had something in mind just earlier, but I've forgotten about it now. But yeah, we're about at the time that we should end the stream. So let's have ourselves a look. Do we have enough? One short. Yeah, we could probably buy one with the premium currency, but I did say that you would want to preserve those for these banners. So shall we do another 10 pull here? Even if it's extremely unlikely that we'll get an S rank.
Sorry about that. Had to muffle burp there. Sure, go ahead. Also,
Okay. Nothing special.
I think I can say this. On Friday. Oh, the loud biker.
Okay, didn't hear that luckily.
Yeah. But I say is on Friday we will try to do crosscode.
Yep.
Correct?
Okay.
But I
unlock
guess
that.
side quest is back on a maybe on Friday.
Yeah. Auto ads. There. Okay. Increase the Equiper's attack by 10%. Increases knowledge efficiency by 52. Or, oh right, yeah, this is the one with the 3 random buffs that can be triggered with special attacks. Okay. And I think last time I questioned whether Yanagi would have much use for penetration stats, but the fact that, well, one of her stances gives a bonus in that, that answers that, huh?
People?
That's the old man again.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have to see if we do a side quest next, or if it'll be next Wednesday when we continue with this game. But for now, any achievements? We got a few. Our hero is born. Complete Toward the Inferno. Complete Tsukishiro's Yanagi special episode. I guess these could also be counted as their agent stories. And exploration. In the race, with complete the hollow section within 150 seconds. Okay. And perfect drift cries into less than 5 obstacles. Okay. Actually, let me go exchange those. There. Okay, now we've got 90. Can't afford that. And we can get another one here. Okay. 91 pulls. Okay. And let's see. Anything on internet? Just event stove. Okay, that must be an event that started. Or there's also all of that we still need to go take a look at. There is one more thing now though as well. Just getting all of those ticked off. Okay. Oh, okay, nice. Now that we are actually at the point where it would have taken place at some point, it's highlighted. So, yeah, we also have the Overlord's Feast here. And I think we could do that on a side quest as well. We'll have to see. It's not It's not too important for the overall story, of course, but it's important in character story.
I'll be up for that.
Okay.
And I really like the group, so I'm not complaining.
Yeah. Okay. For now, though, let's go look for someone to raid before we end the stream. Okay, and yeah, tomorrow we'll continue with Batman Arkham Knight. On Friday, let's see, it's not too busy at the moment. Yep, on Friday, maybe Crosscode. We'll have to see. There, and on the weekend, of course, we get started with The Witcher 2 Assassins of Kings.
Yeah. I don't know why I don't remember too much about that one. I gotta guess the third one is the one that was the most heavily spoken about, but I heard most about from others.
That is why I'm looking forward to getting that game. It's not that the second game is bad. I also wouldn't say that the first one is. I also wouldn't say that the first one is bad. It's just that it's clunky. And can be frustrating at times, but not bad. Okay, let's see what we have here, and yeah, it's also just that thing with trilogies, huh? Yeah, typically the first and the last parts will be remembered the most because, well, the first one laid the groundworks. The third one finished it off, like with, well, the 3-act style in a movie and such. Then, yeah, the middle one is generally a lot of setup for the 3rd act.
Yeah, though in this case, most people we remember talking about the 3rd, and sometimes mention the 2nd, but rarely talk about the 1st.
Yeah. Okay. Again, not because it's a bad game, it's just that the 3rd one overshadows it completely.
Yeah, and not many played the 1st one, or probably were able to play it to begin with. For many people, the 2nd and 3rd game were the first time playing it.
Yeah. Okay, for now though, let's see who's online. We have Moonrise, who is playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I'm a Flanker is playing Crusader Kings 3. Dynalope is playing a game called Kiosk. Can't say I've heard of that one before. That's Lego. Kiri Natsuyoko is playing Clone Hero. And last but not least, we have Ruffy Raccoon playing Warhammer 40k Dawn of War Definitive Edition. So say that 10 times fast, Marco. Okay, any of those sound of interest? Shall I take a pick or look at some other options? There's a recommended channel playing Warcraft 3.
No. Let
me take a peek here.
Let's go with 40k.
Okay. I'll check out this kiosk later.
Also, it's not the first time you've seen it.
Could be.
I think you saw it 2 streams ago when we tried to raid last time, or something like that.
Maybe. Anyways, /raid and
but you
paste.
said the same thing then as well, that you have never heard of it.
Could be. Yeah, the Lightstorm just started with a game called Light Matter, but we already made our pick. I'll just take a peek at that later, because that's a game that I don't recognize. And I'd like to consider myself reasonably aware of most games out there these days. Most, not all.
I would say in nowadays it probably be harder and harder to be able to keep up with all games.
All notable games, I should probably change that too, because there's just thousands and thousands of just absolute trash things on Steam and such. I can hear the neighbor's cat running around in the house because of that little bell around their neck. Okay, anyways though, before we start this raid, I've already said what is planned for next, but I'll just cover it again just in case. Yeah, tomorrow we continue with Batman Arkham Knight. We'll probably be busy with that game for another week or 2 maybe. Definitely want to do the DLC stores because some of those are really good. On Wednesday, maybe we'll do a crosscode stream with Liz, if they are available, of course. Actually, I just remembered. I was asked to fill in on Friday again. Just the once, not for multiple months again. So this Friday actually won't be possible to stream, I think. Yeah.
Wait, so side quest instead in the afternoon? Or...
we could do a side quest, maybe. I probably
it's up to you.
I probably should stop incentivizing it as, like I'm saying, as Z. Okay. We'll see. But definitely on the weekend, we will get started on The Witcher 2 Assassins of Kings. And yeah, we'll see next week when we get there. But for now, I think that's about it. So let's get this raid started. And yeah. Oh, right. Thank you everyone who may have been watching now or later. Thank you, Marco. Was there someone else earlier? My bad on this, I actually skipped. I do see that Knight has been lurking, so hello there. And thank you as always, Drakir.
You're welcome as always, my friend. And thank you all for joining and watching this madness. And pardon for the burp there.
Okay, and yeah, thank you all again for watching, and until next time, have a nice day, and until then.
Be safe, everyone. Sleep well, and watch out for undead seagulls.
And watch out for null faces, though their existence is now null.